Alrighty, hope everyone's hanging in there. Just setting a few things up, and if you want to join us, we are in the DDA squad. So if you do have Monster Hunter Wilds, you can at least join us in the lobby.
We should probably like put the information for people. I think everyone here is from the DDA server at the moment.
Well, even
Uh,
if they're not.
yeah, if they're not, we'd have to put like the information they need to join the squad.
Yeah, absolutely. Just ping me if you need to learn how to join the squad. We'll obviously just be kind of hunting with me, Mike, and Zero, but
Yeah, Draco was gonna be in today, but unfortunately a tree fell on top of him outside. He's fine. He's a plushie like the rest of us, but it's gonna take a while for us to get the tree off of him.
on account of the plushiness.
Yeah, on account of us all also being plushies, that's gonna be an issue.
But we are at least ready. Looks like things are streaming properly. I scooted Mike out of the way so his face isn't blocking the minimap.
Yeah.
I am joining right now. Squad lobby search.
Mike, where are you?
I'm in the squad lobby.
Oh, okay. I mean, like,
Squad,
where
squad,
physically?
Squad.
Oh, I'm on a hunt.
Oh, okay. And also, everyone, this is Beans. He's my palico. His name is Beans.
Named for his toes.
He's a little guy.
He's a little guy. You're not incorrect when you say that. Ooh, I am liking the summer festival. I haven't opened this in a couple months, so I'm really liking the like summer festival vibe thing they got going here in the Grand Hub.
Oh yeah,
This
it's
is
nice.
What's wrong with the Carfax Fox?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna defend him like he's a good mascot or anything, but just like, what's wrong with him? I don't understand having emotions, positive or negative, about the Carfax Fox.
He is a little unsettling, I can give you that.
Yeah, he does look a bit more taxidermied than you'd usually want your mascot to look. I guess I can see that.
I see. We could change how Gemma's dressed.
As usual.
As usual. And also
Play-
Alma.
Yeah, play dress up with your girlfriend of choice.
I mean, okay, that hat though. Oh, hi, Digital Hazard.
Hey, Digital Hazard, if you're up to hunt monsters with us, we can give you the info you need to join our funny little lobby.
Absolutely. I'm just waiting on Mike to be done with the hunt, and then we will do, honestly, whatever. Do you guys have anything planned?
None.
I just want to get tickets before this little event expires.
Okay, what do we do for tickets?
I haven't hunted Lagiacris yet.
Oh, how do I unlock that? I don't know how to unlock that.
I got a thing that says talk to Eric in Scarlet Forest. Let me do that, and then maybe that's the Lagiacris thing.
Oh, also we can change Eric's outfit.
Dress up with your girlfriend of choice. I said already.
You know, you got me there. Let's see. So, Scarlet Forest, right? There's also something in Windward Plains, apparently. It's been a little bit.
It's been a little bit.
Like, nothing crazy, but it's been a couple of months since I played this actively.
Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, let's see.
Okay.
World
Okay.
map. Oh yeah, Debbie wants to talk over there as well, but
All right.
Eric, talk to Eric first.
On game. You can load.
All right, Eric, what do you want to talk about? Okay, Rathalos activity.
By the way, don't ask me why I'm playing in Japanese, it just felt right. Wait, should we be in a squad? Or like a group?
I don't think yet. Probably when the hunt starts, we can send out information.
Okay.
Oh, that's okay, Hazard. You don't have to join us for hunting. You can just hang out. That is also allowed.
20 years, Homer.
I curse you with 20 years compile shaders.
I'm remembering the secret controls, I swear.
They're up in the top right corner. I hope you remember them.
Yeah, but I'm not very smart and we both know this.
Well, you are a VTuber.
Oh, okay, alright, Rathalos tracks. Yeah, I gotta check Rathalos Stepied.
For some reason, that just made me think of the phrase, reduce your carbon footsteppy, and I hate myself now.
I kinda hate you too after that.
That's fair. I think I hate you a little for sparking the idea in my brain.
No, you're the one who started it. That is all on you.
You said the word steppy.
Okay, so things are on fire.
Fire tends to be bad in the forest.
Well, honestly, it depends on what season it is. Things are looking
In
pretty
the-
wet.
In the rainforest, yeah, it's probably fine, but you know.
Like, things are pretty, you know. Why can I not get on my secret? Okay, I'm doing this on foot. Got it.
Your secret's scared of the fire or something.
No, this isn't Rathalos marks. Oh no.
Is
An
it
electrical
perhaps
burn?
electrical? Could it perhaps be Lagyricarus?
Maybe. It seems likely.
We must discover.
Look at all those fish. It's not even eating them. How rude. By the way,
This
I like how the
monster.
NPCs are in their outfits in the cutscenes.
Yeah.
That's very charming, actually.
Alma running around in her big ass hat, doing stuff is pretty fun. Yeah, something's zapping all these fish to death.
And that is Rathalos.
But Rathalos is not electrical.
But why is Rathalos so angry? Besides the fact that it's Rathalos, and everything makes Rathalos angry.
Yeah. Well, no, he loves his wife.
That's debatable, isn't it?
No, he definitely loves his wife.
Oh, there's a big old noodly crocagator. I like him.
There he is. That's Lagyricarus.
Yeah, he's like part crocodile, part cobra. This dude's he fucks.
Lagyricarus is like tailor engineered to probably be your favorite. The only one who might challenge him is Zamtrios, who is an icy shark toad who makes his belly big to try and crush you with it.
I don't know. you did say I would probably like Glavenus.
Glavenus is also really good. Glavenus is also up there.
Wait, is this the one with the underwater mechanics?
Apparently there's no actual underwater combat, which is good, but there is an underwater section that I don't know what that means, but, you know, I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, I know how this goes, Eric. I gotta kill him.
The Lord of the Seas!
周辺住民の安全確保のためギルドはエリック捕獲しよう
Oh, we're gonna capture it. Okay.
確かにそれで長期的に様子を見るのは
I mean, there's not another area with, like, an abundance of water for him to be, Val, if we're being
I
honest
mean, they've
with
got
ourselves.
the oasis in the desert, but like it's a small area.
Yeah. It's the same reason you encounter Mizitsune here.
君の信念に近づくだろうありがとう君もそう言ってくれるんだね
Okay, Eric, we'll catch him alive.
It's okay. Oh, look at him go. Just chowing
him
down.
go. He munch. Eric, tall order. What? Have you met me? I killed a fucking baby black dragon. You know, like, come on. I killed Mewtwo Fatalis. I'll be fine.
Spoiler for people who haven't played Wild yet.
It's been long enough.
Oh, don't be in the water when he does that. Got it.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm using a lucky voucher. Oh, that's not what I wanted. That is not what I wanted.
It's not what you wanted.
By the way, for everyone watching, I am in like ultimate baby mode. I do not want to have to think about fights. And yet I'm still getting my butt kicked.
Oh
Thank
yeah,
you, Beans, I own you my life.
Guy, Chris, I haven't fought you since before camera control was a thing.
Paralysis proc would be nice, but I guess you're an electric guy. Oh, never mind. That's what I want.
Oh, he got me with the hip. Don't worry, I will join in on your hunt once I'm safe to open my menu and do that.
No, you're good. Oh, that was a bad call on my part. Oh no.
Mistakes were made.
Mistakes were absolutely made.
Listen, as long as you haven't carded yet, you're good. Okay. Cannot dodge into that because he's all wiggly with it.
I miss fighting. It's fucking right now already.
Yeah.
No, that's not.
Oh yeah, there's also Arc-Tempered Uthduna.
Oh yeah, we missed that, didn't we?
I don't know if we missed
it's
it.
permanent.
Yeah, we can still get it.
The little time attack event might be expired, but he's still around.
Gee, please. Do not misgender the Gary fat fish noodle.
The
He's
penguin
not really a
lizard.
noodle. Yeah, the penguin lizard.
Nope. Man, this is an angry ass crocodile.
Yeah.
By the way, everyone get ready for the worst Switch Axe gameplay you've ever seen.
That's not true. No matter how bad you are, you're not a world, baby.
Okay, you fucking off, the guy, Chris? Okay. If I send out an SOS, can you guys join on me, Mike?
Yeah, we should be able to.
There you go. Sent.
Yep, I will respond to it as soon as I'm not in the middle of fighting Lagiacrus myself.
Understandable. I'm sorry, JC, I don't know Charge Blade.
She wanted to be Switch Axe so she could pretend to be a Velociraptor.
It's very fun. I probably should have sharpened it before I got here, honestly.
Oh.
No, that's a big burst. Come on.
I gotta get better at reading that tell.
Spicy.
Oh, you just combine that with lightning sometimes. Okay. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Oh, that's perfect. There we go, there we go. Now we're bullying him.
You're not bullying Lagiacrus. You
Yes,
have
we
found
are.
an opening. There's a very large distinction.
No, he's paralyzed now. We are absolutely bullying him.
You could say brave things.
Okay, now it's Velociraptor gameplay time.
Quick, Ruby, make a Velociraptor noise.
No. Nobody
not?
knows what they sounded like.
Well, you can pretend. Just make like a really big, angry turkey noise.
Like, gobble gobble?
Yeah. That's probably what they sounded like, right?
I don't think so.
Like, statistically, it's likely.
And... Spicy. We have two longsword users here.
I mean, this is a long noodle, so, you know.
I know, but like two longsword users, really?
Oh, I cannot join. The maximum number of people
Yeah,
has been met
you joined too
before I
late.
got in. Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah, just, it looks like a partied up group of randos actually might have been hopped in on you.
It happens. Yeah, we can join together after this, no biggie.
Yeah, you can help me do my hunt.
Is his tail cuttable?
I think so.
Like, he's a big noodly boy.
It's been long enough. I'm having trouble remembering, but like I think you can.
Surely. There's the noodle. Bye, Lagiacrus. Bye, Lagiacrus. Mike has entered the lobby.
Alright, just gotta be sure I was in the right one.
この奥はもしかして奴の巣か
No, it's going to the nest. Okay. Okay, I'm in your party now, I think.
Yeah. Got it. Kick him ass.
Shocked he's not down yet.
放電攻撃をしようとしてる
Oh.
水中で攻撃して食い止めるしかない
Gotta go underwater.
I'm for the underwater section.
Yeah, I was about to say, I can smell you're at the underwater section.
See what the underwater section looks like. Okay, you do have to swim around.
Oh,
Got
no, I
your
messed up. I
You
messed
got
up
your
already.
slinger. Oh, you dropped the rubble on nothing. What are you doing?
These things happen. Okay, the underwater slinger goes pretty hard. I will give it that much.
Oh, you can cling.
安全状態の強化を確認
Okay, there is underwater combat here, I'm sorry to say.
It's not the same though. This is much easier and like this is fine compared to what the underwater combat was. Cause God did it used to fucking suck.
I can believe it, honestly. Yeah, you thought I didn't see that, Lagiacrus.
You know, he's a little guy.
Can't fool us, Lagiacrus.
Come on, man, get over here. Get over here, Lagiacrus.
Get him.
I love how the light bow gun user is just kind of sitting above the water.
Yeah. I mean,
That's I guess that's what you would do, yeah. It's just funny.
sometimes that's all you need.
すごいよ
Sometimes you just point your gun at the water and let her rip.
Nope, hip checks are bad.
Hip checks are bad. Avoid those. Don't let yourself be hip checked.
Listen, if there's one thing I learned from fighting the big ice noodle,
Come on.
Jindahan.
There you go.
There we go. There we go. Come on. Give me
This
the tail.
decoration
Give me the tail.
just lets me have a little fairy follow me around everywhere.
Yeah.
That's kind of funny.
Big damage time. Alright, capture, capture.
Yep.
I got trike bombs. Pitfall trap. Nope.
But
Someone else did it. Good job, someone else.
hell yeah.
ラキアクルスを捕獲してしまうなんて君は本当にすごいよ
So what do you think of Lagiacrus?
Just fine. I like him.
You like him? She
Fight
likes
could
him.
use a bit of work.
She likes him, everybody.
I mean, can you blame me? Look at him.
Look at him.
Oh, I got a lot of stuff from that. Okay. I guess I did use Lucky Ticket.
Me to post a quest myself.
Oh, I gotta load in. Gonna take a little bit. We're good.
というわけでその代表で僕
Yeah, the monster was being a little weird. Hey, you're
Didn't think-
welcome.
皆さん
Just being funky fancy free.
さっきよければ君がどん
これはあよろしく
ありがとう
私も
それじゃ
Okay, we can choose which handler is helping us, I guess.
Yeah.
In case you want twink wife or nerd wife.
Understandable. Okay, quest invitation. Gonna use another lucky voucher. I got 4 of them. Screw it.
Okay. Wait,
What?
let's go. I was trying to say, all right, we ready, but I'm apparently not allowed to speak English today.
That's fair. Oh boy. Lettuce, mushroom.
Lettuce, mushroom.
That's all I'm. Yeah, with honey on top. That sounds so vile to me.
Yeah.
I
And then you
didn't
just
want to use
take
the voucher.
a big fucking munch of the goddamn lettuce.
Oh, jeez. Anyways, let's depart. Oh goodness. Some kind of green round thing with leaves.
Cabbage.
I don't know if
lettuce.
cabbage makes it better.
I mean, would you just take a big fucking munch bite of a head of cabbage
That has been
Like,
grilled
and-
with mushrooms and drizzled in honey.
and just be like, this sure was better than doing that with lettuce?
I cannot imagine.
Cooked lettuce doesn't sound very... Yeah, there's a reason people don't grill their salads. You know?
Usually when you get a grilled salad, it just means you grilled, like, the chicken that's going on top of it.
Yeah.
By the way, let us know if
Alright,
you
I'm
want to join
coming.
Homer. You're obviously welcome to. Oh, then again, you can just go from lobby member quests, I think. Oh, there's the fart monkey. Bye, fart monkey. Fight was fun, personally.
帯電したよ電撃攻撃に気をつけて
So you got that, Zero?
Yeah, I'm
Ooh,
fighting him.
oh, he's about to do a thing. Do not slap me with your tail, young man. That is very rude. Oh, there we go. That's what I want to see. Paralysis. Guy, Chris, you can't scare me. I have earplugs.
I thought he was
Being a
gonna
Velociraptor did not pay off as much as I thought it would there.
Yeah, you are not immune to that when being when raptorizing.
Listen, usually it's like the safest move to use on a monster unless they've got a burst attack.
Like that?
One time, yeah.
Yeah.
Because what are they gonna do? Hit their back? Very few monsters can do that.
Very few creatures in general, honestly.
Can you not hit your back?
I can hit most of my back. But I'm an 8, so... Alright, well, I'm at least ape-like. I guess I am technically a lizard.
Oh, you don't like me none.
Mike, what did you do to him?
I'm using a gun.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
I don't know, people tend to get mad when you shoot them with guns, I would imagine.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty common feeling amongst most creatures!
Good?
I carded. I did not think his hip check would go that far, but I have learned.
Isn't that how that goes? Every time?
Yeah.
Okay, we got the paralysis off. Paralysis.
Paralosifer.
Oh, he's fucking off. Okay.
Okay. Oh.
Noodle fight. Noodle fight.
Let's get him. Let's get him. Big noodly crocagator. Oh, good job, Mike.
Actually, Zero, do you want moon braids because you're dual blades?
Yes, please.
Oh, there's one on his back.
Let's Beyblade!
That's just free dopamine for Zero.
Yeah, it is.
There's one on his butt too.
Yep. Going for it now.
Gaia, Chris, calm down.
We're just trying to kill you, man.
No, we're
Hey,
trying
no,
to
we're
not
not-
kill him.
Yeah, true. We're trying to catch you. Bro, you're safe. Ish.
Relatively. And I love the texture on this guy. It's very crocodilian.
Yeah. For those wondering, Ruby's 3 favorite creatures are shark, crocodile, and T-Rex.
Yeah, what about it?
She likes them big and chompy.
What about it?
I'm not saying nothing about it. I'm just letting the chat know. In case they ever want to, I don't know, buy you a new plushie or some shit. I don't know. don't know what chat's gonna do.
Buy me an entire T-Rex, chat.
Yeah. Buy her the biggest T-Rex plushie they've ever made.
小型モンスターからも剥ぎ取りできるからね。
Sure, they've made like at least one like real big ass one.
I wonder what it is. I'm gonna, Mike, can you Google that after we're done with the hunt?
Sure.
Biggest T-Rex plushie.
That's why I've been taking so much damage. I forgot to take my drugs.
You forgot to take your drugs?
I did forget to take my drugs. I have corrected this. Remember, kids, do drugs.
Monster Hunter says do drugs.
Yeah.
There's a wound on his shoulder and you already got it.
Yep. Well, don't act like I don't see it.
That was a good dodge there.
We haven't broken nothing on this guy.
Is it not possible in this one?
Maybe?
No, you can break stuff. I managed to break off the little spikes.
Not on Lagiacrus. She means like in this specific hunt.
Yeah.
地上からの情報提供は任せて。
In this specific hunt, yes.
Oh, okay.
Good job, Zero.
Thank you.
Let's see. Mike, are you just gonna be fucking off shooting them from up there? Sharp barnacle cluster. Barnacle.
Get him, you get special pods what to shoot with.
Stabby, 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 stabby. Oh, there's a wound.
Yeah, I can't exactly take advantage of it while we're underwater.
Why not?
I don't know. I'd love to Beyblade underwater, but so far we haven't invented that technology.
We should write to Beyblade about this.
Actually, I wonder what would happen if you launched a Beyblade underwater. Oh, that got me. I couldn't figure out how to let go, so that burst got me.
Here we go. So do we just have to deal like a set amount of damage or something?
Not sure.
Yeah.
Deal damage to stop its discharge attack is like on the thing. But like I was wailing on the guy, so come back, I'm getting in.
Oh, I think we're done. What's going on? I got a cutscene and I don't know why. What happened?
Oh yeah, you knocked it out of the water.
Okay. No,
I don't know what I did, but I'm glad I did it.
All right, back
Yeah,
broken.
see?
There we go. Okay. Just we hadn't broken anything on him, like not his claws or his head or nothing, so I was unsure.
Come on, give me the tail. You gotta have a breakable tail. I refuse to believe this tail is not breakable.
I don't know about cuttable, but like it's gotta at least be breakable. I mean, look at it. Oh, that's got a tail sweep at the end of it. Oh, Jesus.
Ready for capture. I got the pitfall.
Yep.
Alright, I got trank ammo.
Alright,
Okay,
hit him.
fire, Mike. Oh, never mind. He's got to get back here. Pitfall's right here.
Everybody group around. Yeah, get him! Get him, get him! There
did
we
it.
go.
Good
Yeah.
job, gamers.
Fantastic. Look at his look at his dumb ass.
I like the horns too.
Yeah. Very like Bone Ridge style horns.
Yeah. Also, welcome everyone who just joined to Monster Hunter Wilds Day. We're just gonna be vibing playing Monster Hunter Wilds for a bit, beating up noodles,
Yeah.
stuff like that.
If you pay $1, Ruby will change her glam.
I will.
Based on your decisions. Yeah, I've decided that just now. For $1, you can force Ruby to change her glam.
To what?
I don't know. Something. You figure it out. You're the streamer.
Okay.
You can tell Ruby that she looks like a bum and force her to change clothes.
I'm not getting rid of the goggles. That's non-negotiable.
Yeah, the goggles are non-negotiable. That's those we keep.
So I'm gonna go to the plains and check out what the quests are over there.
Yeah, I got that quest down there too. What? But I will not start it so that I can join you when you start whatever it is.
Eh, something from Gemma.
ハンター突然だけどさ新しい扉
You wanna bust down a new door? Gemma, what does that mean?
新しい扉とは
Out a new door?
実はね他の隊のハンタ
Okay, you're talking shop.
そうですね
Oh, I'm at 6. Nice!
Nice, 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 nice.
それも機能面からのこだわりですし
使う武器によるところが大きいからな。
なるほどねここで生きていくにはいろいろ
そうは言うが、どう手を。
例えば見た目から隊の加工担当がそれぞれのハンターに来てもらいたいハンターが素材を集め名付けて開け新たな
Project Fashion Hunter, I see.
そっち
Yeah,
から
Project Fashion Hunter.
新しい旅
It's like Project Diva.
普段とは違う装備に目を向けるベルナーも暇人か最も票をやったね
Wait, don't forget, TM, you can glam your weapons now too.
Oh, yeah, I can.
クリークジャタコイルピラギルグリーブアルファこのセットを重ね着してもし持っていな
Oh, I only got set that as layered armor? That's nothing. You don't even have to change anything.
Yeah,
That's nothing.
that nothing.
Ironically, I need the clerk van braces still. That's all I need. Yeah, let's check what's on over here. Let's check. This is more endemic life stuff. Got it. Yeah. Okay. I guess, are you gonna stop giving me stuff or not? Okay, we're done. We're done here. We're done! Anyways, I think there's something at the village. Gotta go to the village. Okay, come on, Nevi. What's up? What's up, Nevi? Okay. This is a blue exclamation mark, so I'm guessing it's a new hunt.
Probably.
And that sounds right.
Yeah. Need Balakchi specs, clerk fan prices, pair guild greed.
このハンター
Alright.
確かにこ
Should
の
be
こ
an
と
issue.
話してくねえブナノナス私たちわかり行こう
You. Okay.
大
Balachi.
鳥ソムルトの姿とならん飛べ
Where's the Balachi stuff?
二人とも勝手に試練なんてダメだよ
There's
もう
Kamachi.
立派なセクレト乗りなんだよ
Perigal.
ここから滑空して証明するんだ
Did
最近この辺りに知らないモンスターが来てるんだって私モンスターの怖さをよく知ってる
うんでも
I've literally already forgotten. Alright. Perigal, Greaves, Alpha or Beta, doesn't matter which. Okay. And Balachi Alpha, Beta, doesn't matter which. Okay.
皆さんここは危ないですよ帰りましょう
Oh boy. Oh, that's a big old. He's got a horn.
Oh,
Hey, look at this guy!
Steve.
Yeah!
Oh, Seregios?
Sergio.
Yeah.
セルレギオスダメセクレトだ
I guess we gotta kill this guy, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chat, kill this guy.
セルレギオスお願いします了解
Chat, please kill him.
Chat, please.
Chat, I don't want to have to work today.
ノノ気をつけろ
大事なセクレトなの
No one ever wants to have to work today.
That's true.
セクレトが
Okay, now I need, Flirp. Flirp stuff.
Is your price a chocolate chip cookie, JC?
It should probably be higher than that.
No, I know, JC.
Right.
He loves his cookie. 2 chocolate chip cookies.
2 chocolate chip cookies.
村へ
I like what's going on with his face.
You like his face?
Well, the frill going on. This is a terrible spot to fight this guy.
Going insane.
I am doing terribly. Holy shit! I'm gonna fire that SOS.
Okay. I can find the stuff later. Wait. Oh, because I haven't started it, I can't join you. Hold on, I gotta
Mildly
go
funny.
talk to the people. Yeah. You may just have to help me do it second, because you just launch an SOS on a new quest. You're gonna have randos jumping in pretty soon.
It's okay. I'll be
Mike,
joining you.
Mike, you can help me, right? Save me, Mike.
Yeah, I did it.
Save her, chat.
Oh god, I'm bleeding.
Extend to her the hand that I cannot.
You did remember to bring your jerky, right?
No.
Oh.
Oh. Well, don't worry. You can also just eat a ration or some steak. That also does it. Jerky's just the fastest solution.
Ah. I'd probably like fighting this guy more if I wasn't, like, in a canyon.
Yeah, probably.
Hello, Steve.
You say that like you and him are old friends.
Is Mike not old friends with Steve?
I mean, I guess he could be. I've never pondered that before.
Wiggly Litchi. Mike, why'd you leave?
I'm going to him. Oh.
Mike left me all alone with these randos.
Yeah, I don't know.
Did your net hiccup maybe?
I think my net hit. Yeah, I do think my net hiccuped.
Note to self, do not dive into the Raptor Dash.
Yeah, that's generally a bad idea.
Well, Homer's done, so clearly we're safe, because Homer's gonna be here now.
Yeah. Homer, save us. Help us save us.
Alright, I'm heading back in.
And he's an angry boy.
Yeah.
He's like if Rathalos was like way more aggro. Which is saying a lot.
That's why I swapped to Gunlance.
Yes,
Gonna get a lot of mileage out of that shield.
Oh hey,
Regios
Clementrice
is
is here.
very aggro. Hey, Clementrice.
I actually really like fighting Clementrice in the plains. Because like he'll do like the fire spins and then he'll get like a fighting ring. It's really cool.
It's a fun little thing.
Okay, he's paralyzed, chat.
Like I did for you. What are you talking
What?
about? I'm trying to like I'm doing the fashion thing while I wait to be able to join you on this, and it's not checking off the armors that I just made.
Weird.
They have to be the specific ones as well.
Well, it says alpha or beta. Do I have to forge both? Maybe if it says alpha or beta.
You have to forge the specific one based on little mark.
Well, yes.
So like whether it's the green or orange one.
Oh, okay. Orange one. Okay, and then all right.
Okay, he's out of his enrage.
You can do it. I believe in you. Chad,
You?
don't tell her I don't believe in her.
Oh.
No, it's fine. No, I believe in you. I said it. And I cannot make the Clerk fan braces until I've got a Rathian coin.
Oh, from the arena?
Yeah.
Ew. I genuinely hate arena quests.
Because you don't get to just pick whatever equipment you want. You're stuck with the weirdo equipment they give.
That are rarely even remotely good.
Yeah.
Come on, give me the big combo. There we go. That's what I want to see, chat.
That's what we want to see.
Raptor time. That's how we do it. That's how we do it.
That's how we do it. Get him. Get him. Kill him.
Keeps doing these fucking sweep kicks.
He'll do that.
Well, you know what? We're living. That's what matters. In the end.
End of the day, that's all we care about.
You know, these fights are something sometimes.
Just you wait till Master Rank comes out.
Oh
You will have fun with Master Rank, whether you like it or not.
no! I don't know why I'm so tired lately.
Gee, I wonder. I wonder what could possibly be causing you to have less energy than you'd usually expect to have.
Who woke me up? Who woke me up? Who woke him up?
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I'd imagine you did.
But like, I had a bomb ready and everything.
The trouble with randos.
Okay, got his tail, got his tail, got his tail. Yeah! Okay, we got him.
Hell yeah.
He's got a cool design though, I like him. He's like a pine cone wyvern.
Yeah.
But not in the Beetlejuice way.
子供たちも来てくれても無事ですよ。ナノナ
The
さんが子供たち
Beetlejuice way? What?
一度クナハムラに
You know,
mean
the Bezel Juice.
Oh, okay. Like it. I had to think. It was like, okay, you're not just talking about the movie Beetlejuice suddenly. All right.
No, I am not. Oh, I got a dissenter.
A
What's
dissent.
a dissenter?
A-
Okay.
Yeah. You know what? Sure, dissenter. Why not? It's a dissenter. Don't worry
Sure,
about it.
why not?
You've got one.
I got one.
Now you can be happy forever. That's what the dissenter does.
Oh, it does?
You can't prove it doesn't.
Got me there.
Alright, I guess just let us know when you are available.
Yep, like I'll start doing that now. Okay. Alright, so I gotta talk to Letty. Where's Letty? Over there. Way over there. Hold on. Gotta get my
Way over
secret.
there.
Yeah. Fast travel to the village.
As
I thought it would be a base
think-
camp, but it wasn't.
Okay, I can go to the Grand Hub now and just hang out there.
Alright, Nebby, what's up? Oh, come on, I'll help you out.
Gonna eat.
Seregios is pretty popular, Homer. People like Seregios.
They do.
He's a cool guy. Yeah.
Okay, I should probably make the Clerk fan braces if I can. I doubt I can, but...
Hopefully it doesn't require, like, a lot of coins of any given thing, so it should be fine.
Right. Actually, let's try out... Okay, so that's the Regios. That's the guy, Chris. I mean, I could see why people would like these armors, okay. Okay. Right, the Akuma stuff.
Quest up.
What?
I said the quest's up for me to fight Sergios.
Oh, okay, okay.
Fighting him now.
I'm heading out. I'm heading out.
Head out faster! Oh, oh. Can't get me. Can't get me. I know your secrets, Regios.
You
Your
know about
greatest
Reggie?
weapon. Yeah, his greatest weapon is his quills. So hanging out underneath him is mostly safe.
I see. And are you McSpread Hunt?
What?
Someone joined.
Red Hunt.
Come on, the guy, Chris. Come on.
Get him! Oh god! Oh god!
He got me instead. But you know, these things happen. Oh wow, we're sitting in the move already? That was fast.
Listen, I know about Reggie.
You know about Reggie?
I know about Reggie. The things I know about Reggie. I make Reggie work for me.
What?
Yeah.
What's the joke?
Don't worry about it. Not everything I say's gotta be funny, okay? Sometimes I just get to say words. I'm a funny little plushy man. What more do you want? Huh? What more do you want?
I don't know.
Exactly. You got no response.
I guess I don't. Just gonna completely whiff my combo. That is A-okay.
Alright, Homer, you're on him. You're on him.
Kill him, Homer! Kill him!
Knock him down. Knock him down.
Just gonna get tossed around down here.
Yeah. You are taking at least a little bit of damage every time that happens, you know?
It's fine. Oh, that was lovely. Love to see it. Love to see it.
We love to see it. Oh. Oh, oh. Keep on him, don't let up. I love the way he like rattles the scales on his legs.
It is really cool. Stop kicking me.
My leg broken. A spin.
That's how we do it. That's how we do it.
That's how we do it! Kick off!
Oh, he's asleep.
Spin!
Oh, never mind. You were already in the middle of that.
Yeah. If I could have not been, I would have, but
These things happen. Nobody's
Yeah.
perfect. Except Mike.
oh. Mike's not perfect. What are you talking about?
Mike, you're perfect, right?
I don't know.
See?
Chat, Mike's perfect, right?
A perfect being would know if he was perfect.
Not necessarily.
Homa, you can't just be telling him he's perfect. Not when he's the way he is.
Oh, got the tail.
Yeah. How do you like that, Seregios?
Now you can't
Shoot,
annoy us quite as much.
Oh god! Oh god! He's got me. Oh, thank you for the flash pod.
That was a great use of Flash Pod.
Yeah.
Mr. Worldwide Squared, what?
The worldwide square? What?
I don't know.
I'm
that's
also
what the Dog of the
confused.
Road said.
What does that have to do with anything? What are you even talking about?
Woohoo! I should probably heal.
Oh boy.
Yeah, come on! Oh, well, you know what? Welcome back to chat.
Welcome back to chat. We made him do a cool flip in the air there for a second.
Come on, come on! Oh, hi, Quematrice.
Quematrice, are you here to wage war?
I carded, apparently.
Oh, that's fine. So first one, it's fine.
Listen, we're a small chat, we're gonna notice when you post stuff like that.
Yeah,
ご無事で何より
there's like 10 of us on a good
それ
day.
にご安心ください
I think our peak was actually 16, but yeah.
Yeah.
給品が追加されました
I'm gonna get the tail before I chase him. He's almost dead. I've got barrel bombs, by the way.
So do I.
I do as well.
Fabulous. As long as Homa remembered his barrel bombs, we can kill this motherfucker.
Do we aim for the head or something for a break, maybe?
Yeah. I think we can also break his wings, but like, you know, head back wings, always safe.
Homer said okay. I heard my roommate sneezing.
I didn't, which means his sneezes are weak. But yeah, like, look at this horn. We could blow up this horn.
爆弾を置いたよ
Alright, Homer, you've got the greatsword, you get the wake up.
Plant your bombs and make him go.
爆弾を置いた
Yeah! That's what we like to see.
Left wing broken.
got right wing too, it's just the head.
Yeah.
You know what?
We didn't get the head, but we got, I think, everything else.
Yeah,
We're
basically.
good.
What do you think of my gun lance?
It's very nice gun lance, Mike.
Pretty neat. The children and secret are safe.
For now.
Hooray!
Let's see, I got an impaler, a carver, and a scraper. Chat, reminder to drink your water, stretch, and unshrimp your back. I got a slave scale and an air blade.
I think they're trying a bit too hard.
Who named the parts on the Seregios?
Good question.
Was all of his anatomy named entirely by like a middle school boy? Like,
They might have been. Okay, where's the clerk set? Where's the clerk set? Where's the clerk set?
close near the bottom. Yeah, Seregios is much easier than Lagiacrus. Shocking nobody.
Oh, I need another Rathian coin. I will not be doing that today. I do not like arena quests.
Yeah, I also need another Rathian coin. Maybe if we do it together, it won't be as bad.
I just really don't want to. They suck.
Fair enough.
Yeah, let's see if there's like an event quest or something, huh?
Yeah.
I went to arena quest like an idiot. Like an idiot.
You fool!
Let's see. I really don't feel like doing Arch-Tempered with Duna right now.
We're just here to vibe today.
Honestly, I'm good with whatever. Also, you can squad up with up to 4 people for an arena.
Yep. For some of them. Some of them limit you to 2.
Yeah.
You know what you should do, Ruby? Go check out the Flame Fet gear
Okay.
that you get Flame Fet tickets. I think you'll enjoy it.
The Offie gear?
Yeah.
It's not bad.
You could be on fire, but also check out the Palico stuff as well.
Alright, Palico gear, Palico gear. Well, that's just gonna be the Festival of Palico gear, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, and ads have... I wish I could turn off the ads, but like... I'm really trying to make some money here. You know?
I get it.
It wouldn't be so bad if they weren't really annoying about where they push the gear. But yeah, the Palico gear just turns him into a fire lion, and you can change the color of the flames.
Oh, no, it's fine? What's fine? Ah!
No, the
Just
ad is
talking about
fine.
the ad thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I know, it's just... You get why I'm doing it, I guess is the best way to put it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just wish you could decide when the ads would be going off.
Right.
You could be like, okay, here is like at the end of the hour you put an ad or some shit.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
I do appreciate everyone who's sitting through the ads, though, every single one of you.
Yeah.
That said, probably in an hour we'll take our short break for snacks and water.
Yeah.
Is there anything we just want to fight for fun?
You know what? Let me look at the event quest. Let me see what I can get Flame Fet tickets for, because I do like this the Flame Fet set. So I think
They are
I want to
nice.
try and get some of it. Okay, let's see. I want to do the quests. Event quests. Alright. Alright. Flame Fet tickets. Flame
And just
Fet.
as a heads up for everyone, I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow or Monday. I will have the schedule out tomorrow, though. Got a big old collab that we got planned, though, with the Digital Hazard. We're going to have a Digicon night.
Hell yeah.
Because I
think
figure...
Flame Fet.
Oh, sorry.
I think Flame Fet tickets. You just get those for logging in.
Yeah, looks like it. None of the quests give them out. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Well, let's see here. You don't want to
I
do...
at least could always use more Hunter Symbol 1s. And
Uh,
armor spears aren't bad.
I'm
Could-
genuinely down for whatever. I'm just vibing right now.
Yeah, let me check my
Let
wish
me
list.
restock
See-
my stuff, though. That's
Let's
a
see
good
if-
idea.
Let me see if there's anything on my wish list I need.
On the watch list.
On the wish list. Alright, wish list. There's a Black Ember Mask. That would be... That would be, final boss stuff. Yeah, that would be Zoshaya. You don't want to fight Zoshaya.
Listen. I could fight Zoshaya, I really don't want to right now.
Yeah.
I understand. But also, I have
I
not
want-
played this game in months.
Yeah. No, trust me, I get it.
Maybe if Draco was here, I'd be like, sure, fine. We got how many people who are like all hyper coordinated.
Yeah, but he's not.
Not that I don't trust you, Homer, but like, you fought Zoshaya. It is
Shaya's
really rough.
Zoshaya's very rough.
It's long and it's rough.
It's a challenge. Even I tend to only have like one Zoshaya a session in me. It's like, alright, I'll do a few things, then I'll do Zoshaya, then like I'll either stop playing or it's down to full cooldown.
Yeah. It is... Oof.
You know what? Here, let's try this one. Let's hunt 3 Quemetries.
Oh, that would be easy. We could each solo one.
Yeah, in the Wounded Hollow.
By the way, I'm not using a lucky ticket. I've maxed out my Quemetries hunts.
Yeah.
Oh wait, did you want to invite Homer to this, by the way?
To the squad? Is he
Yeah.
not already part of it?
Well, I meant the group that we're in the squad.
Oh, yeah, I don't think he's on my friends list. Let me double check.
Oh, he should just be in the lobby at least.
Yeah, if he's on the lobby, I can make him part of my friends list. Let's see here. Link party, invite.
Link party, that's what I was thinking of. I am so sorry.
Yeah, okay. So, lobby members,
Hello, Mystic.
invite to link party. Hi, Mystic.
Thank
welcome
you for
in.
joining the stream. And thank you
We
for
are-
putting up with ads.
We are perform monster hunt.
We're gonna hunt 3 Quemetrices, which... Honestly, the only thing easier is like 3 Chattacabras.
Yeah. Alright, Homer, I have sent you a link party invite.
Woo!
Whoa! Join the quest and get yourself ready.
Yeah,
Well,
I'll probably
I
looking
get
to doing
that.
some more collabs over time. Not because I'm not grateful for the audience I have, but if I want to try and make a living off of this, I've got to make it bigger. So
Yeah,
you know?
you gotta spread out.
Exactly. So collabs are a good way to do that, and they're just fun.
Yeah.
But you know,
Hanging
let's,
out with friends.
let's talk about other stuff.
Let's see. What should we talk about? I've been playing a lot of Monster Rancher 2. I I recently posted, as in recently, like before stream, I posted my current creature I'm raising, which is a Durahan, which is just a Monster Rancher Dualahan.
I saw the
that's
stats
all
and
it
I
is.
went, that is a brick.
Yeah, it's got like 700 life. It's got maxed out 999 power. Maxed out 999 defense. It's got like 600 skill, which is the accuracy stat, and then it had 100 in speed and intelligence.
Like he's really slow, really dumb, but you know what? He's doing his best.
But he's nigh immortal, and he will cut you in half with his sword.
Average paladin player.
Average paladin player. And I'm going to. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say focus on the tail, because if we can cut it off, it severely limits its options.
Yep. And I plan to fuse it with the Phoenix I already raised that had 999 intelligence, 999 skill, 999 speed, and then it had like 300 defense, 300 power, and like I think like 600 life.
Wait, we killed it?
Yeah.
Well,
And
anyway,
the second one is here.
and the third one.
Yep.
Anyways, for those who don't know, 999 is max stats in Monster Rancher.
Yeah, it does not go higher.
Like, I know Monster Rancher isn't like, listen, it's even less popular than Digimon. Let's just be honest with ourselves.
Which is a shame. Because I know people that if they put out a Digimon style, or a Monster Rancher style Digimon game, they'd go fucking nuts for it.
Oh, absolutely. No question.
One of them's Ruby.
Yes, and?
And it's glorious. I love Monster Rancher. If you ever want a good Monster Buddy game that's, very distinct from your Pokemon and your Digimon stuff and all that, play Monster Rancher. It's full of funny little guys.
Because Monster Rancher is a little bit like Digimon in the sense that there's like training and stats that go into it, and there's like a time system.
Yeah, and like every now and then you'll have to start over because your monster died. But it is overall more like a management game than it is like a turn-based thing. And then you get to the battles, and they're not turn-based either. They're like an active time sort of thing, where depending on the distance that you and your opponent are for each other, you have different options to use for attacks. Attacks cost a different amount of points, and they have different like damage and accuracy modifiers and stuff.
Yep. It's all very interesting, and the game runs on sorcery.
Yeah. Ruby will be forever mystified by the fact that its main gimmick is you can open up the console while playing the game to put in a different like game, CD, or movie, and that's how you generate a monster. That's how a monster comes out.
That's how we got the legendary Sum, who we generated from Smash Mouth by Smash Mouth.
We will have to show them some on screen at some point.
He is the
Even
world's most cursed dog.
It's arguable if he even still counts as a dog.
And I got very, very upset whenever the orangutan flattened my monkey into a pancake. It was very stressful.
No, the monkey was the one flattening. He was flattening our dog.
I know, I rambled. in the wrong
Yeah.
direction. But like, yeah, every time I don't even know if you heard that.
No, we did not.
Oh,
She
every
just
time
go,
I'd be like,
"Nyah!"
oh,
No!
every time it hit,
Yeah.
'cause he would pancake the dog.
The dog would just be rendered completely flat and have to pop back up.
Oh, new size
But-
record for Clementries. Okay.
Yeah,
I mean,
I,
makes
I,
sense.
I imagine that. I'm pretty sure the Clementraces were slowly getting bigger as we
Yeah,
fought them.
one of them was a guaranteed silver crown, I'm guessing.
Yeah. But it's great.
It's
Just having a goddamn ape roll up to your monster and just go "Hoo, hoo," and then swing his arms down and render your monster completely flat.
it's so bad.
It's very funny. It's also a highly damaging attack, as you might guess from the fact that it makes you flat.
Most moves that flatten the character model tend to be damaging.
And the game's also got all kinds of different monsters. They sort them into cool, cute, and weird. Those
frankly,
are like the
I
three
think
main
that's
categories.
stellar, absolutely like S-tier categorization system for like designs for monster buddies in general.
Oh yeah, because it gets everything you want to hit. You know?
Like if you have like a triangle on the screen, and at each like point there's cool, cute, and weird, you could fit almost any monster buddy into there.
100%.
And before anyone asks, yes, if you have a sexy one like Angelomon, that's between cute and cool. That's how that works.
Yeah. But like, as an example, let's use the boys on screen here as an example. Okay, so you got me. I'm pretty hard into cool. That's my design sense. You know, big, pointy, spiked dinosaur man. You know, that's where I'm at. I'm
And I'll fully admit, I love cool designs. That's like
Yeah.
why my favorite Pokemon are like Feraligatr and Mega Charizard X.
Yeah. But then we have a look here at Ace next to me. Ace is like riding the exact middle ground between cool and cute, I'd say. Maybe leaning a little further into cute.
He's got a touch of weird because he's got like the goat look.
Yeah, and like goats are weird, but I'd say it's more like cute goat. Like you didn't give him
No,
like
I
the weird
understand.
rectangle pupils or anything.
I coulda.
And like the weird one here is gonna be Buddy Draco. You know, the chameleon man. He's got his tongue sticking out.
He
He's
appeals
like
to people who like Mario enemies and like Kecleon.
yeah,
Or who like Chameleos as like their
Yeah.
monster hunter kind of enemy.
and then you pop over to Mike and you're like, oh, he's like all cool, right? But you look a little closer and he's like, okay, one half of his body is like covered in feathers and he's got like an angel wing headpiece, and then you cut it on the other half and it's like all smooth and demonic looking and like it's weird. So like it rides that line between cool and weird, and in the same way that Ace rides it between cool and cute.
And yeah, no, like I fully admit Draco is also a bit cool. That's why I added like the cool spiked tail. You
But,
can apply
it
this
all
to
works.
other stuff too, like Pokemon. You can identify like what kind of design someone likes based on their Gen 1 starter pick.
You can, yeah. Because cute is Squirtle, cool is Charmander, and weird is Bulbasaur.
Yup. And they say pretty consistent. Obviously, Blastoise goes more cool, but he gets a little weird because he gets just the random cannons.
Yeah, they all mix it a little, and like
Yeah.
there's some goofiness with Charizard being 4 feet tall and having a beard guy,
Exactly.
and then like there's some coolness with Venusaur, where like he like, you know, all of his sprites he looks ready to fucking rock you and all that.
Exactly. And like, I think that one of the reasons why a lot of Monster Buddy games have fallen under the radar is they only appeal to one type of player. And that's not bad, but like, you gotta mix up your designs a bit. Like, we can't just all be raw cool all the time. That's just not
You-
sustainable.
you can even apply this to stuff that's not like, you know, catch all your monsters, but you can apply this to Monster Hunter right here.
Yeah,
Because,
you
you know,
absolutely could.
you've got your weird guys like your fucking Gypsaros, or you've got your goddamn Kazus, and then you got your cool guys, obviously, plenty of those, like Rathalos,
But Rathalos
or like
has a weird trait.
Zinogre.
He's got the elf ears.
Yeah, he does.
He's just got
but,
random
like,
elf ears, you know, making him kind of feel like, oh, maybe the Wyverians are related to dragons.
And then, you know, you got your cute guys, like you've got Azuros the bear, you've got
Dodogama.
you've got Dodogama. Like it applies to all of them. Like when
like-
you're designing a monster, those are like the core tenets, regardless of if you intend them to be captured or not.
The fart monkey here, he is hard on the weird.
Yeah, hard weird.
But like, he still
like-
looks dangerous because he's got like the hippo face, the big old claws.
Which is why, like, they don't have to change that much to make the cool version of him, which is Congalala, or not Congalala, Blanganga,
Yes.
the ice monkey. Like, they just kind of have to, like, give him the big tusks and, like, change the color of his fur and that, and, like, boom, suddenly
And, like, he's still a
same
little
skeleton.
silly because he's still monkey.
Yeah, and, like, he's got the design of, like, the kind of goofy-looking samurai helmets, but if Congalala is weird with the hint of cool, Blanganga is cool with the hint of weird.
Yes. Or like, Mike, who's your favorite monster?
Hold on.
We know it's Gammoth.
Yeah. Yeah. I did that thing where I bit on my hard candy into pieces and then instinctively tried to swallow all the pieces at once.
Oh. Wait, how'd you do that? You're made of felt.
Yeah, no, that's part of the problem. But, like, Gammoth. Gammoth is mostly cool, because, you know, big Mastodon, you know, cool guy Mastodon.
Like, I mean, you can't go wrong with a woolly mammoth.
Yeah. But it does have some weirdness, and, like, it's got, like, the weird rock face style thing, you know? And then
it's an unusual type of cool, because usually when you think cool monster, you think this is gonna be a dragon or something.
yeah, but instead you get a big-ass mammoth.
Like, dragons and dinosaurs are like the archetypical cool monster design.
Yeah.
If you're trying to sell, like, this character is cool, you're trying to sell Kaiba as cool, he's got a dragon.
Yeah, exactly. And then, like, you do get some cool with, like, Yugi as well. Yugi's got, you know, Dark Magician, who's his cool guy, but he's also got Dark Magician Girl, who is cute. And then he's got goofy stuff, like Watapon, you know?
And Karibo.
Or Karibo, you know? Where Karibo's cute, but also weird. So, like, Yugi's deck's a good mix of all of them. And then you go to Kaiba, who's just hard into cool for everything.
Yeah, exactly. And then there's
Or-
other aspects, like, to go into Pokemon again, sometimes it's about the presentation. Because Pikachu is, like, everyone agrees, Pikachu's adorable, right? It's Pikachu.
Yeah, it's Pikachu.
But, like, they can draw Pikachu to look pretty cool.
Yeah, because it's about, like, angling and,
posing.
and, like, yeah, and all that. It helps that he's not as fat in the anime, though.
Yeah.
If Pikachu had stayed fat, it would be much harder to make him look cool.
Yeah. Oh man, we are bullying this Conga.
Yeah, it's a Conga, of course we are. We just
Oh,
got
man.
done fighting Lagiacrus and Seregios. But there are some designs that, like, you can't really do much to make them not look like the category they're in.
Yes.
Like, you're not gonna be able to make Shuckle look cool.
You know
Like,
what,
no matter
Shuckle-
how hard you try.
What if I did, though?
You're welcome to try. If you donate $5, Ruby will do
on stream.
will do an art stream where she draws a cool Shuckle,
I will.
and she's not allowed to give it sunglasses.
Why would you handicap me like this?
Because that's the easy way out.
What if I give him choice specs?
Speaking of sunglasses, everybody check the emotes for the channel.
Oh, yeah,
Ruby
we got
did
emotes.
add an emote. Yeah, everybody posts the cool Gomer.
Gomer X. That one is free for anyone who is following. I haven't added a subscriber emote. I know I probably should add subscriber emotes, but my plan is that the following ones will probably be the like general fandom type stuff, like Pokemon, Digimon. Whereas
Yeah.
the subscriber will probably be like specifically like if you want an emote of 0.
Yeah. But like, given everybody who's just like around one for free and making it Gomer X, like that works.
Yeah, exactly. I think I have up to 5 slots though.
Yeah.
Oh, we gotta kill Rathian now. I was just attacking a corpse for no reason.
Yeah. And then there's also like there's some monsters that there's not much you can do to make them look weird without just like altering their design.
Yeah.
You know, like
Usually cool and cute are like the most transferable.
yeah. But like, take Dark Magician for example. You're not gonna make Dark Magician look weird unless you just straight up alter the design to like add or take away stuff.
But you can make him cute just fine. You can make him like Toon Dark Magician or something.
Yeah, or like even just regular Dark Magician, you can make him cute in the way that like you can have a cute form.
Yes,
You know?
exactly.
Or there's some monsters that there's not really a lot you're gonna do to make them look cute. Like Pokemon doesn't have this problem. Pokemon is, you know, specifically designed
Pokemon
so
is
that
the
everything's
cute
got
franchise.
yeah, it's got a touch of cute to everything. But like a great example would be Sukamon.
Yeah, you're not
Sukamon.
making the poop look cute.
No, like when you try to make the poop look cute, you have just succeeded in making it look weirder. Like
The only like Poopmon that can reliably look cute is probably Numamon, and you gotta have the right artist for that.
yeah, there's got to be an artist who like really shaves down some of the weirdness. Like something a lot of people
I can
do if
believe
they're
Poke
trying.
can do it.
Yeah, but like part of the way that would happen would be like forgetting that Numamon has veins, for example. And like, there's nothing wrong with that, obviously.
Yes, no.
It's just one of those things where it's like you do have to alter some stuff about the design to like sand some details off to shift it that way. And then Monster Rancher, I think because they specifically codify it like into the game and have characters point out to you what classification your monster falls into, they're really good about both mixing them and making like pure monsters of each category.
Yeah.
So like for example with Cool, if you want like a pure cool monster,
You want like a
in
dino
Monster
or a
Rancher,
tiger.
yeah. Like with Tiger you can get some cute because like he'll act like a puppy every now and then.
Yeah.
But like if you want pure cool, you want Durahan. It's
Yes.
a living suit of armor, and it acts like a cool knight. Like it's just a valiant knight
The
guy.
only
He's
thing is
eager
he's
to
got a
fight
touch
you.
of weird because yes, he is just possessed armor.
Yeah, and even then, like that depends on what the armor he's possessing
Yes.
looks like. If this is base Durahan, where it's just regular old like European
the tail.
armor, hey, good job. Then not very much. But if it's one of the sub-breeds where like the armor gets kind of weird looking, like the one where he fuses with Joker and it becomes clown themed armor, yeah, that's got some weird to it.
Yeah, or I guess I was thinking more in the sense of like Aegislash is a cool Pokemon, but it's a little weird because it's possessed sword.
Yeah. See,
Uh,
what I'm thinking weird.
It is firmly in the cool point of the triangle, but it's got like a hint towards the weird.
Yeah. And then if you want like a pure cute monster, you want Mochi.
Yes.
It's a pink blob with like duck lips, and it's got, you know, its
turtle
attacks
helmet.
are based, yeah, like the turtle helmet that makes it look like a Sakura Mochi. like the Japanese sweet cake, and then its attacks involve like pink beams of energy or like rolling up into a ball and bouncing around. That's cute. It's all cute all the way down.
There's no way around that.
And then if you want weird, you want like Suezo, who is a giant eyeball who bounces around on a tail that's meant to look kind of like an optic nerve, and then he's got a big mouth, and all of his attacks are like licking you or spitting at you or like doing
gross.
Yeah, or like doing telekinesis with his eyeball. Like it's weird.
And
He's
like,
weird.
Mike, of these 3 presented monsters, what's your favorite?
Honestly, Suezo, he seems funny.
Yep, Mike's a weird
There
guy.
we go. Yep.
私も素材を集めました
Established.
一時保管ポーチ
I've got bomb. I know I got bomb.
I've also got bomb.
Well, Homer's on on land, so I got Wyvern's fire.
Yep.
爆弾設置
Okay, 2 bomb.
Let me put my bomb down.
But yeah, like, it's really fascinating because this design, even though Monster Rancher obviously like codifies it, you could just see it in every design for every monster.
Yeah, like it holds to Yu-Gi-Oh, it holds to Persona, like
Pokemon,
to a
obviously,
degree.
Digimon.
To a degree that it feels like Monster Rancher is not like inventing anything when it points it out. It's just they're the ones who are probably the most conscious of it and pointing it out. This is probably something most people do without thinking about it.
And like, I'm not saying that like, oh, fan designs need to keep this in mind always, but it genuinely helped me, like, with mine personally. Like, realizing, hey, where can I add a touch of weird? Where can I add a touch of cute? Because
Yeah.
I know that I lean into cool super hard.
And it can round out your designs in a really, really satisfying way by just adding little hints here and there.
Exactly. Like, when I designed my shark, I went, okay, well, what makes a shark weird and monstrous? I went, what if it had arms and, like, the mouth was 50% of the head?
Just big bitey, and he's got, you know,
Exactly.
the battle shark stuff going on. And Monster Rancher also, you know, with the way it fuses things together, you get really interesting ways to see, like, okay, how do they add the elements from this monster to the existing design, making sure people, you know, understand they're connected that way. So,
Yes.
an example would be Gollum, which is just a big man made of rock.
We do not mean Golem the Pokemon or Gollum the guy from Lord of the Rings.
Yeah. Oh, that was a Gold Star Congalala. Hey, look at that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
But yeah, he's a big guy made of rocks, pretty firmly in the cool category. That's, you know, that's his whole thing. But say you fuse him with Suezo, right?
Mhm.
So what elements are you gonna take from Suezo to make a guy that's cool like a Gollum is? You can't just ditch the Gollum stuff.
Because Gollum isn't, like, at the apex of cool, I would say, but, like, he's definitely
Yeah.
firmly in cool.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
And then how do you add Suezo's weirdness? So they go, okay, here's what we'll do. We'll make him bright yellow, like Suezo is.
You know, that's
Okay,
weird
well, weird.
already.
Yeah. Then we'll give him like a bit of orange gradient here and there, so you know he's got his own color thing going. And you're like, okay, I see what you're going at.
Exactly.
But we don't want to just stop there. We don't want to just make Golem yellow. So how do we keep adding on here? So hold on, let me get the exact.
By the way,
thing
we
I'm
can
looking
check
for.
our stuff while Mike is AFK.
Oh yeah, we can check our stuff while he's there.
The limited bounties and stuff.
Yeah.
But, like, yeah. Like, you're gonna add a touch of weird to this otherwise pretty cool monster. Because I would say Gollum is cool in the same way Onyx is cool, you know?
Yeah, it's just like, okay, big thing made of rocks.
Yeah, and it's like that's a cool monster. Maybe not the peak of cool, but you can get behind it.
Yeah. So he's yellow. You've made him yellow. You've given him some orange gradient. That's interesting. So how do we lean in on that further? And the answer they come up with is like, okay, Suezo's known for the eyes thing, so let's make him a Cyclops. Let's give him like a green eye, but not make it like a flesh eye, because this is still a rock monster. So he's just got this like green eye there. All right. And then you know what? He's made of rocks. Let's do like a statue thing. Let's make his shoulders look like Suezo heads.
Freaky.
Yeah, freaky. And then they're like, Suezo's also known for his big mouth. Let's put big stone lips and teeth on the golem's chest.
Horrific. I hate it.
Horrific, right? And you're like, oh, you've done it. You've got the cool aspects, but he's so weird. Like, you know what? Hold on. Here, Ruby, I'm gonna DM you a picture of the fusion I'm talking about. You drag that on screen.
Okay. Give me just a minute.
Let chat see what I'm talking about.
Oh, that's horrific. That is vile.
Yeah. And like that, you really start to see like, okay, this is how their stuff works. This is how the thought process of bringing all these guys together works. Is you recognize what are the good elements from each monster, and like which ones make them look weird, which ones make them look cute, etc., etc., and how do you meld them together?
This is what Zero is talking about, by the way.
Oh yeah.
This is horrific. I hate it.
It's awful. It's awful.
Are you getting a good look at that, chat? Getting a good look?
Take a good, hard look. Does this look like the face of Mercy?
This thing is vile. I want it to explode. Okay, you've seen enough of it.
You've seen enough.
You've seen enough, chat.
She's trying to save you.
But yeah, it's... And then the other thing that I think a lot of modern Monster Buddies are kind of missing is... I know it's kind of standard by the genre, but I think a lot of people don't use evolutions right. I think a lot of modern Monster Buddy RPGs just... They don't have oomph for important moments like you should. Pokemon, I get it. If your only experience is Pokemon, you're not gonna get this.
Yeah.
Unless you watch the anime.
Pokemon evolutions are so different from other Monster Buddy evolution stuff.
Specifically because Pokemon, like, if it's an evolution outside of the anime, it just happens. But, like, take your Digimons, take your SMTs. If something's going to a new form, it's a big deal.
Yeah, there's punch there. It's usually accompanied with some, you know, some pomp and circumstance, a big emotional heightening thing.
Exactly, and like, I'm not saying Monster Rancher is bad for doing it, but I get how it didn't hit that same punch ever, because it's not about that.
Yeah, Monster Rancher doesn't really have evolution in it, for that reason, yes. I think. They're like, okay, that's not what we're about.
For a more modern example, Pal World does not have evolution, and I think that actively hurts it. I know it's already a highly derivative game, but you know.
Yeah. Like, Monster Rancher gets through on it because the evolution is you combining the two monsters you've raised together to see what they become. Like, that's what you get. You're like, oh, what kind of... Yes, like Persona 5 Max Friend upgrade. Exactly.
Yes, that's like a good one. Big moment in the story.
Yeah. Like, a good example is what I was talking about. I'm raising my Durahan right now. Because, you know...
She's singing. Get up here.
Oh, yeah, we gotta listen to her singing.
Anyways,
she's on fire!
We can keep yapping while she's singing, but had to let you know.
The cool pseudo armor guy I'm raising, I found out that he has a fusion with the Phoenix. And, you know, I'm interested to see what that'll be. I wonder how they'll bring the elements of the Phoenix into the suit of armor guy, And like that's cool to me. And also I'll get to see like how did the way I raised both of these guys reflect in the start of this new guy. Like
Exactly.
he'll have more techniques based on how many I unlocked with these two. Like his stats will be shifted around and boosted a little based on how much I trained them. Like that's the cool part. That's them getting rid of evolution and replacing it with something great.
But there's just a lot of series that I've noted, or like series, mostly games, notably indie games, where they just put a monster, that's the monster, and I think that's missing a lot of potential.
It is. You gotta have something that's like, I want to see what my monster can become.
Exactly. You want to raise the goodest boy, and that includes giving him a gun.
Exactly. I'm enjoying this lemon drop.
Yeah, no, sorry, I was running out of breath, so I had to catch it quick.
No, it's fine.
Oh, by the way, everyone who is here for the Spyro stream, I decided in my own time to see how fast I could do Spyro 1. I'm at Beastmakers and it hasn't even been an hour.
Well, there you go.
I can do it pretty fast, apparently.
I'm telling you, speedrun Spyro strats are possible for you. They're in your future.
They could be, but I don't like competition, so I don't think I could get into speedrunning.
Well, it doesn't have to be a competition with like anybody but yourself. It's like a time attack thing. You're trying to beat your best time.
You know, if you want to make it big in speedrunning, you gotta like.
I'm not saying
be
become a
top 3.
professional speedrunner. I'm saying like you could speedrun Spyro.
That's fair. It's one.
Like what's a good example of a series that like just doesn't have evolution or doesn't have anything that's like, here's my buddy like growing up. Here's like the rewards for my efforts.
The buddy is the reward.
Yeah.
I guess I didn't get super far in Monster Sanctuary, but I don't remember there being evolution in that.
No, Monster Sanctuary is a good one actually.
Well, no, it is. Wait, for your example, or like?
Yeah, as an example, like, yeah, you just kind of have your buddy. And it's like there's some good monster designs in there. They're not bad or nothing. It's just like there's no growth. You know, nothing shifts, nothing changes.
Now, on the other hand, this does encourage you to swap out your party members more, which I don't think is inherently bad. But I also get why there's not a million pieces of fan art of the Monster Sanctuary monsters like there is for, you know, even Monster Rancher.
Yeah. Like, I think a place that hits pretty good on the, like, balancing ground would be...
Monhan Stories also wouldn't be an evolution series, that's true. That's true,
actually, yeah. An example would be, oh god,
also,
I'm blanking
Homer,
on the name.
if you go to your map, it's the Grand Hub if you press whatever your select is and then Y, or triangle if you're on a Sony controller. Yeah, Monhan Stories also expects you to swap out party members frequently.
Yeah.
So I think it does
Anode
that
Heart,
just fine.
that's what I was saying. So Anode Heart, I think, strikes a good balance.
Go to the Peaks of Accord and talk to the really big guy, then Homer.
So, Anode Heart, you know, Digimon World 1 inspired.
Yes.
It's got plenty of evolutions, but most things only have one evolution, and they'll have like branching paths with which one they can take or whatever. And there are like plenty of guys that just don't. There are guys who have no evolution.
Yeah.
So like, it's encouraging you to swap your party out to raise guys in different ways to see what they're doing, but you are still getting those moments of like evolution and reward for your work, like the work you put into your buddy.
And like, you gotta find your balance that works with your game. I get why a lot of indie games are just like, here's just a collection of cute guys. It's like, okay, I don't care.
You're not living to the full potential of what you could be here.
Yeah. And like that is obviously their choice, and a lot of these are still successful despite that. Just as someone who grew up, like, at the boom of the Monster Buddy crazes, you
Oh,
know?
yeah.
I was at
yeah.
ground zero at age 5 for Pokemania.
Listen, like, we know Monster Buddies.
Yeah. It's just one of those things where I think everyone has a different idea of what makes it good. And that's kind of part of the problem, too.
Yeah.
Because you'll see, you know, just to throw some shade at Temtem, for example, they'll say, yes, the best part that we can do to improve Pokemon is add even more quibbliness to the breeding system that
Yeah.
nobody likes to use unless they're competitive.
That's definitely what people were looking for. Is weird breeding stuff.
For
And even
killing a
then,
stat.
soon for competitive, the breeding system will become obsolete.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, like, that's specifically, like, a Pokemon fan thing where they think we need more. We need more number in the system.
Yeah.
And most people are going, no, we need less number in the system, actually.
That's why most Pokemon derivatives don't work. They don't get what's actually the issue. Nobody
We got
wants
a bot
the
in the
numbers.
chat. Zero, kill this man.
I will kill this man. Let's see here. Let me there. Ban. Report.
That was clearly a bot message. You all saw that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bot. Next.
But, can't believe I only got to say mods kill this man.
Yeah.
But, like, I'm a strong proponent that if you're making a Pokemon fan game, and I pilled Lou on this, don't bother with EVs and IVs if you're making a Pokemon fan game. Just
Go back-
don't.
Go back to Stat XP from the first 2 gens.
Yeah. And, like, just add a toggle where all stats are treated as max, even if you still have randomized IVs for, like, hidden power or something.
Yeah.
Because, in reality, even with post-game battle facilities, nobody cares.
Nobody cares.
This is a
Like-
fan game.
Like, the idea of, your buddy is unique from everyone else's, like, yeah, that's cute or whatever, but, like, I don't want my buddy to be unique because of invisible numbers I have no control over.
That also makes him objectively worse than the one true best version of your buddy.
Yeah, like, you know what's a good way to make my buddy more unique in a way that I'll enjoy? Make my buddy more unique in a way I'll enjoy by letting me change his colors.
Yeah.
Like, let me make my own shinies. Like, if I want a purple Pikachu that knows... Yeah, Purple Chew. And he knows Volt Tackle, Iron Tail, Pedal Dance, and Surf. Like, that's my unique buddy. That's my unique Pikachu. There's not going to be many people who are being a purple Pikachu running those 4 moves. That's enough.
Because it's really funny when you think about it. When you consider the people that the IV and EV system actually appeals to, it's not the competitive players.
Oh.
The competitive players don't like having to deal with the IV system, because it's just so cumbersome.
And it's not the casual players, because they're not even aware it's there.
Yeah. It appeals to people who are invested enough to have dove into mechanics to think it's neat, but don't actually want to do anything with it.
Yeah. So, nobody, basically.
Because, like, it's got, like, that initial nerdy appeal of, like, oh, there's randomized numbers, everyone's unique. But then you think about it, it's like, wait, no, this sucks.
Because that also just means, like, because the numbers are randomized and directly impact my stats, the way my unique Pikachu is unique could just be that he sucks.
By the way, let me check my mission so that we can actually keep playing the game, because I think Mike is
Yeah.
back.
Okay.
Let's see, 3 basing quests, 1 high rank Rathalos. That's all I got.
Oh, Mike just posted something.
Okay.
The same one we just did. Okay.
Okay.
I need one more Flame Fet catalog to get the corn popper.
Okay.
Okay.
And I'm mixed on natures, Homer. I understand their appeal, I wish they weren't so min-maxy.
Yeah.
Because that's in reality all they're good for mechanically is min-maxing.
I think
Sorry.
if natures just gave you a bonus to a stat and there wasn't an associated negative, people would be less mixed on them overall.
Because I understand the appeal. You have like a name associated with your stat bonuses. But in the end, for any Pokemon, there's only going to be like a handful of good natures and like maybe 2 or 3 optimal natures.
Yeah. But like if you
you roll a modest Totodile, you're like, oh.
Yeah. But like if you change that to like it's just pure bonus, there's no negative to it. I think people
bad.
Yeah, because like, oh, my Staryu got a physical attack boosting nature. Okay, I'm not gonna.
Like, that's not the best, but like.
But it's fine. Like, at least I'm not losing anything I wanted.
Exactly. And like, I do get the appeal of natures on paper, but in the end, I think they just get used for more min-max shit, which is very draining. By the way, after this hunt, we'll probably take our break.
Yeah, for sure.
That said, I understand EVs are good for competitive. They are actually good for competitive.
Yeah. I think a good way to do it is the Digimon way, where this is also kind of the Monster Rancher way, where your monster buddies like associated personality decides what they want to do. So, for example, in Monster Hunter, or not Monster Hunter, Monster Rancher. Yeah, in Monster Rancher, if you've got a monster with a lazy nature, they're gonna want to rest more often.
Yes.
And that sounds like it would just be bad, because like, oh, you don't want to battle, you don't want to train. But what it also translates into is that when they do rest, they recover twice as much fatigue and stress as another monster would.
Yes.
So, on those weeks where you do let them rest, because like it's building up and you don't want to work them constantly, they get that benefit there.
They're probably going to be just fine the week after.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes a monster will have to wait a few weeks.
Or you can get battle-hungry monsters, where the benefit they get is that they don't build up as much fatigue and stress when they're in battle, and any stat points they gain as a bonus for taking part in the contest are increased. So when they do battle, it doesn't feel as much like you're missing out on a week of training, because you're getting bigger boosts. And you could do something like that, you know? Like, in Pokemon, for example, you can make it so, oh, this Pokemon is haughty. That makes it easier to raise its beauty stat for contests. But also it gives it, like, a bonus to evasion against certain moves, like, or makes it whatever, you know?
You know what's really
like
ironic? Pokemon did do something like that, and everyone hated it.
Did they?
Remember the Battle Palace?
Oh, right, the Battle Palace.
Where your Pokemon's nature determines what types of attacks it prefers to use?
That's true.
And everyone hated it because it sucked.
By the way, another reason Monster Rancher is superior, everyone loves having your monster battle with their AI in Monster Rancher.
Oh yeah, because then it's gambling.
Then it's gambling. And you have some amount of control over it based on how much intelligence you train your monster in.
Yep.
But, like, you do something like that, where the nature does affect stuff, but it's small stuff. And it's like pure boon, you know?
Yeah.
And it's just kind of like okay, here's the parts of the game this monster is most suited to taking part in.
Yes. And that could still lead to some optimization. But not nearly as much as there is currently, I think.
And it wouldn't feel like it's pure optimization. It'll be like, okay, my guy's still good at all the rest of the parts. It's just he prefers this part.
Congalala just flattened all those things at once.
Yeah, he just dive bombed 3 of them fucking buffaloes.
Like, But yes, I have very strong and normal opinions about Japanese children's media. How can you tell?
Yes. There's nothing strange or weird about what we are doing, for sure. Yeah, hello, Rathian. We'll get to you later.
We'll get to you. Girl, wait. Wait.
Wait your turn. Go kiss your husband or something.
Or punch him, whatever you do.
Yeah, I don't know. How do lizards make love?
What is lizard love in the end?
A miserable pile of secrets?
Is that how that works?
Yeah, Mystic, you're right. For casual players, that would encourage a little bit more experimentation. If you get told that your Pikachu has benefits to contest stuff and that it likes doing contests, you're more likely to go like, okay, buddy, let's go do some contests for you. Let's see how that is.
Yeah. And then like, if you absolutely want people to try everything, just add like a nature mix. Easy.
Yeah. It's fine. You can change their nature. Because, like, Digimon has that in a lot of its stuff.
Yeah.
You know?
Cyber Sleuthing Hacker's Memory, despite all the times that I've made fun of it, it has a nature change.
Yeah. And then, like, you can kind of change nature for Monster Rancher too. If you get a monster, you know, with a bad nature, like it tends to act out, that has some benefit in combat. It's more likely to act like hyper aggressive in combat if it's got a bad nature, as much as that makes training it more difficult. But you can change that based on how you treat your monster. It can have a better or worse nature.
Although my favorite was the worm that hated cup jelly.
That's true. For those who don't know, in Monster Rancher 2 specifically, you can raise the monster Worm. It's just called Worm. It's a great big Kabuto beetle larva, with like some monstery stuff added on, obviously.
Yes.
But it's got this thing where if you feed it a ton of cup jelly, which is supposed to be like real life beetle food jelly. Yeah, beetle jelly. You feed it a ton of that, and then like train it up to like the proper rank and make sure it's not too stressed in the middle of summer. It's one of the only Monster Rancher monsters that will evolve. Specifically, it will cocoon itself, and it will become the monster Beaklon, which is a big, like, bipedal Kabuto beetle. Yeah, he's Heracross's grandpa. And then if you don't feed him enough jelly, he'll evolve into a different monster with a worm fusion. Like, he'll become, like, a pixie that had been fused with worm or something. I generated a worm. I wanted to do that to unlock the Beaklon and all that.
Beaklon's cool.
And I got the unfortunate luck of him being born where his least liked food was cup jelly. So every month for like roughly 30 months, so just shy of 3 years of his like 8-year lifespan, I was feeding him his least desired food.
It was so funny, but he did get Beaklon.
He did become Beaklon. He did become incredible.
But that's also like the funny part of the RNG. It's like, no, you had to work way harder for this.
Yeah, and like it didn't matter that much. Like feeding him his least favorite food just means that like instead of raising, you know, his spoiled stat, which means that, you know, we're being extra nice to him. And instead of reducing his stress, I got a small buff of stress, and it raises his fear stat, which means that like he's less likely to like us.
Right. I'm sorry. I need to eat some food, like in the game, not in real life.
Yeah. So like it's fully able to be worked around. It's fine.
Yeah. But that makes such a good story, and that's something that I think like a lot of games don't have as much of.
Yeah. And like it results in funny little stuff. Like encourages RP stories.
Exactly.
Like and it makes you feel for him because like whenever I was feeding him cup jelly, he'd make his little, like, no, I don't want that, like, animation and noise. And you're like, I know, buddy, I know you don't, but
big and strong.
it's good for you. You suddenly understand why your parents made you eat carrots. Like,
Anyway, carrots are good.
yeah, I like carrots, but you know what I mean.
You know, vegetable of choice.
Yeah. And it's just a fun little thing. You could be like, yeah, this is my buddy Thresh. He does not like to eat his vegetables, even though they are so good for him. Or you. No, it's like that. Why does my hamster bite me? Even though I am so nice to him. Post. But because great example of that. I've got my my next guy I'm going to be raising is a Joker monster that is literally just an evil mask, a floating coat, and a scythe. Like, that's the monster.
Yes.
And it hates me. It starts with the worst possible nature, and so the entire time I'll be trying to get him to do stuff, and he'll just not want to. He'll try to disobey or cheat on drills, and it will just be, why does my monster cheat on his drills even though I am so nice to him?
It's actually really funny too, because drill cheating is something that I think Monster Rancher nailed.
Oh yeah, where
yeah.
when you put a monster through a drill to raise its stats, there are 4 outcomes. There are, okay, you passed, here's your bonuses. There's you failed, you get nothing. There's your great, you get like roughly double the bonuses.
You want to get great as often as you can, but you're not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's RNG. You've got very little control over
Yes.
it. But then there's also cheat. You get highly reduced gains. You still get something, but your monster cheated. And you then get the option to tell your monster, it's okay, buddy, I don't mind that you cheated.
Oh, got the tail.
Or you can punish them for it. And that... There's something just really funny about that.
It's like, Digimon World, you can train, and you can try to do the lucky bonus, but it's either you do it or you don't. It's very binary.
Yeah. But imagine if your Digimon could cheat in Digimon World 1.
Right? Because like, one of my favorites is the pool one.
Yeah. The pool one is, you put your monster in a pool, like a lap pool with like strong waves going, and they have to swim a lap in the pool. Easy enough. If they fail, they make it like part way, and then they stop. They're like, oh, I'm out of energy. I can't make the rest of the way.
If they crit, they do like 2 laps in like record time.
If they cheat, they jump off the board like they're gonna do a lap, but then they let themselves be pushed backwards in the water to the other side of the board, and then they jump out back onto the board, and they're like, I did it! I did it, Dad!
No, you didn't. You're very clever, but no.
my personal...
Yep. I think Zero's headset died.
Hello?
Headset died?
Yeah, headset died. My personal favorite cheat is the shoot treat. The shoot treat, the shoot cheat. Where, what happens with that one is they're supposed to be shooting at targets, like far away down a lane, by like throwing rocks. Easy peasy, right? The cheat is they back up like they're about to get a crit. It's the same animation for if they get a great or if they cheat in the shoot drill. They back up like they're about to get the critical success, and then they run all the way down the firing lane up to the targets and just physically smash them. That one's my favorite. Specifically because it's got the fake out part of it too, and you're like, okay, what? Okay, sure.
That said, we are going to take a small 5-10 minute break. Right as we hit 10 viewers too. I am so sorry, all you new people. We're taking a much needed snack and water break, so we'll be about 5 minutes.
Everybody, drink some water, get something to munch on if you haven't eaten yet today. Stretch out, and remember to sit up straight. Unshrimp your back.
So be right back, everyone. Just we got to make sure that we're staying up on top of things, making sure that we can still move. So be back in a few. Also, keeping the mic on, so if you say something when you get back, they will hear you. Alrighty, sorry about that. I am personally back with some crackers and some water. Let me just change the stream back to the main stream. But yeah, as you hang out with me and Zero more, and Mike, you'll find out we have some very strong opinions about monster buddies. I can keep yapping, honestly. And thank you, Mystic. But, it's all very strange, because, like, everyone has a different opinion on what makes a game good. So, like, obviously some people are gonna completely disagree with what I've just said today. And that's completely fine. I just think that there's a reason that some of these maybe don't have the mass appeal that they're gunning for, if that makes sense. Now I can just chill a little bit. Just ho and hum and swing my head back and forth. If you've been watching the stream, you know I do this frequently. I do not know why. And, like, I'm not saying the games can't have a challenge curve, because, like, if you're designing for adults, you need to have a curve. That's just simple. Well, even if you're designing for children, you should have a very, like, slow curve, like Pokemon does. But, like, there's, like, a fine line between you have to min-max and you have to, like, and you could just steamroll by pressing A the whole time. Like, focus on your character writing. Focus on, like, your big narrative moments. Because that's, I think, at the end, the core of a Monster Buddy, is making sure that you're invested in the characters alongside the monsters. Because Digimon is cool as hell. Digimon wouldn't have done nearly as well if Adventure didn't have a strong narrative with strong characters. Just plain and simple. Or, like, we like Pokemon. We all like Pokemon. But, like, all their gym leaders have quirks and personalities that we can kind of get behind. Even if, back when it got big, that wasn't the focus, it was always something they didn't neglect either, you know?
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. Mike, are you back? Mike is not back.
Mike
We
is
can
not
keep
back.
yapping.
Okay.
I was just bringing up the importance, but maybe not focus, of strongly written human characters in the Monster Buddy franchises.
Yeah, that's
Or
true.
like, Digimon wouldn't have been nearly as fondly remembered if it didn't have such a strong cast.
Very true, actually, yes. Now, you can get around this by having strongly written Monster Buddy characters
Yes.
as well. Like, most of the characters in Digimon are Digimon,
Yes.
At least
But,
for
like, all
most
of them got
seasons
their
and
fun
games.
little quirks.
Yeah,
Like, even the Digimon partners who are half the time just glorified yes men, when you dig into it, they all have very unique interactions with their partners.
yeah. Like, a perfect example, honestly, is Davis, otherwise known as Daisuke, and Vmon, right?
And
So
we can even bring this all the way back to Adventure, which most people call, like, the weakest writing season character is.
TM, this is an arena quest. I don't know. Ruby, this is an arena quest. I don't know if you want to do this.
Canceling. Anyways.
Yep, there you go. Yeah, so it's fine. You can have just, what was I saying? Daisuke and Vmon. Daisuke and
Yes.
Vmon, right. So they share a brain cell. They are extensions of just the same guy. That's just a true thing about them, okay? And what you end up with, though, is that the reason they're like that is because what Daisuke needs is just someone who's there for him, Just somebody who's there to, like, assist him when he gets in over his head, and who is there to support him when he needs support.
Exactly.
And that's why he's the only one who never gets a Dark Evo, because, like, no, my guy's fine, my buddy's fine.
Yeah. Davis and Vmon just bounce off each other, and it might not be possible for them to get a Dark Evo.
Yeah,
Because even in, like, his most toxic moments, Davis is just jealous.
yeah. And even his jealousy, he gets over that faster than people remember.
Yeah. Like, the moment that TK says, yeah, me and Kari are kind of a thing, he's basically just done.
Yeah, he's like, oh, okay, you're alright, sure.
I'll step off.
Like, it takes him realizing TK's a good guy, and that they're both like that, and that's it.
Yeah.
And, yeah, that's not probably the most interesting dynamic between tamer and partner. Sure, I'll give you that. But
But it
it's all
creates
it
funny
needs to be.
situations still. Like,
yeah,
it allows them
it
both to
doesn't-
be chaotic dumbasses.
it doesn't need to be anything other than what it is. And then you can compare that
By the way, Mike's
to...
back.
Welcome back, Mike. And you can compare that to, say, Takato and Guilmon. Good
Yeah.
one. Guilmon is sort of like Takato's wake-up call. It's
hard
it's him
being
realizing...
it's hard being a single mother when you're 8 and also a boy.
Yeah, like, and that's kind of what you're hitting with him, He's realizing the reality of monsters.
Yes.
And he's also being forced to kind of grow up a little, because I think it's fair to say that Takato is the most immature of the, like, main three in Tamers.
yeah, no,
he's-
easily.
He's still very much a kid.
Mike,
I like-
by the way, do you want to kill something? Let's
That-
play Guardian Folger.
And it's not a problem that he's a kid. Like, of course he's a kid. He's, like, 10.
Yeah. He's 12 at the oldest or something. Like, he is not,
Yeah.
like, ready for all this responsibility at all.
And it just becomes that, okay, that's part of his story now, is that he is a kid. He was not really ready for this, but now he's gotta be.
Yeah.
Like, he made a wish, not knowing what it meant. It came true. Learn. And that's kind of how he becomes the Gogglehead. There's a lot of people who say he's, not a good Gogglehead because it barely feels like he's the leader, and I fully disagree. Because he's the one who's keeping the others in check. Reminding them that, like, yeah, we know what this means. We know what we're doing. But we're the ones who can. It is up to us to do this. We have to. While also being, like, kind of a vent for their emotions. You know?
Yeah, like, I generally agree. Not, like... I understand why people think that, like, he's a bit of a weaker Gogglehead, but, like, you just gotta dive into it a bit and think about it.
You just have to accept that Gogglehead doesn't mean you have to be shonen protagonist boy.
Yeah. Exactly. That's probably the best way to put it.
Yeah. Gogglehead just means that the others respect you and consider you the leader. And there's a lot of reasons to consider him the leader. He's the emotional core of the group.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, maybe Jian and Ruki are more proactive than he is. But if it wasn't for him, Jian would still be crippled with, like, indecision and,
Terriermon would not have been able to evolve further. Just plain and simple.
And Ruki would probably just have become a bad person.
Like, objectively. There's no dancing around it.
Yeah, like, it is very important to Ruki's development that Takato was there to snap her out of it, basically. And you see this with some of the other guys. Like, I think the weakest Gogglehead is Takuya.
Well, it doesn't help that he's kind of just there.
Yeah, because I don't think Takuya ever hits a moment where it feels like the rest of the group wants him to be in charge. Other than he's one of the two strongest guys.
Yeah.
And he's more personable than the other option.
Yeah. And, like, this isn't... I mean, listen, we can actually dunk on Frontier all the time, but, like, man, if your hate against Frontier boils down to, but there's no Digimon partners, you are weak.
Yeah, no. I hate... You hate on Frontier for not having partners. I hate on Frontier for not having a true Gogglehead. We are not the same.
Yeah, exactly. Because, like, especially the part that gets me is they could have had an interesting dynamic with the spirits and have those effectively be the buddies. Where they're, like, giving guidance and, like, you're struggling to actually figure out what you gotta do with them.
And if you don't want them to be, like, giving guidance and, like, talking or whatever, like, if you want to go, like, full tokusatsu with it or whatever, lean into the thing they did with the beast spirits, where, like, the beast spirits are making them act weird and act up.
Yeah.
Have that happen with the human spirits, too. Just make it that, like, yeah, you're embodying something else's personality. Like, that's gonna feel weird.
Because they have them not say anything for almost the entire series. Only for us to find out they could talk the whole time in the finale.
Yeah. Or at least they could talk now, I guess. Like,
it's like, wait, you gave up a dynamic for no reason?
Yeah.
It's
annoying.
Or how every fight is, hey, how are we gonna job today?
Yeah, the minute the Royal Knights show up, that's just all it becomes. And, like, man, I don't want to watch that.
Imagine being paralyzed in a vine trap, that'd be so terrible.
Or just, like, the dirty work that gets done to Izumi.
Yeah.
Like, my god, they hate her.
Yeah, like, no joke.
She loses her first fight! Like, my god!
It's so bad. It's genuinely so bad.
And then they take away the most interesting part of the beast spirits, you can't control them at first, for her, and just like, girls do it different. Girls are better.
He just does it.
Yeah, and like, no, it's fuck, like, if you want to have a reason why, just be like, no, like, Azumi's just, like, super in tune with it.
Maybe
Like,
she's secretly feral.
Yeah, like, just something. Be like, oh, no, I did feel all those urges, but, like, I wanted to do that anyway, so, you know.
I've been hanging out with you guys for how long? I wanted to beat the tar out of you?
Yeah. Or you could, if you want to make it like a lore thing, make it like, oh, like, yeah, she's the kind and gentle wind. Like, the wind
No, I
doesn't
like the
have a
idea of
lot of
being
feral
feral
urges.
way more.
Yeah, it was just, like, there were options other than just like, oh, I won't because a teehee girl.
Girl.
Because, like, it's not even always feral they go with the beast spirits. Like, Tommy's thing is that he starts praying, because the beast spirit is like a holy warrior type. So he'll pause between attacks in, like, the middle of combat and just go, like, I give thanks to the great spirits that...
And that's a bad idea.
Yeah. And, like, that's neat, too. I like that. Or, you got JP, where it's not that he's feral, it's that, like, it's like he's at a mech that he doesn't know the controls to, and he's just kind of firing off randomly.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that works too. I'll take it.
There should be something difficult about all of the beast spirits, and Izumi just never gets that.
Yeah. Even the villains have trouble with their beast spirits.
Yeah. That's like a consistent thing.
But no, it's fine. And like,
Forget
yes,
the
part of this stuff is that they, you know, cut the episode order like in half suddenly. I always make the joke that the minute they beat Cherubimon, you can see the shadow of the executives in the sky with scissors.
Yeah, and the show wasn't like crazy strong before that, but you could just feel it.
Could feel that if they'd had the time that they were going to take, we would have gotten something stronger.
Or
They
perhaps,
were building up and hitting good points.
or perhaps, in my opinion, if they had just like known exactly how long it was going to be the whole time, they could have like planned around it, and maybe they have less meandering Nothing Burger episodes.
Yeah. And then like, there's also the problem of like,
Homer, you're cool, you can hang.
and also like, there's the problem of, okay, they got their episodes cut, but instead of like changing some of the plots so that the cut wouldn't be as bad, they still kept the kids getting rocked by the Royal Knights, and the Royal Knights taking an area over and over.
Yeah.
Which, that probably wouldn't have felt as bad if they were fighting different Royal Knights every time, instead of just the same two. But it's still a case of like, guys, you know you don't have as many episodes. You should probably change that around.
Yeah, let's step it up a little bit here, you know?
Yeah. There's a degree of, you kind of gotta change plans when you've been fucked over that way.
Exactly. Alright, anything else you want to fight, Zero?
I need 3 quests in the basin and a high rank Rathalos. Maybe tempered, I think it was. I'll double check in a second.
Yeah, I need that too. Is there? No, there's. Okay, let's. If it's gotta be tempered Rathalos, we're out of luck.
Yeah. I will double check if it's
High rank Rathalos.
Oh
Okay,
shit,
just
we can just
high
do King
rank,
of the
okay.
Skies, let's do it.
Yeah.
Posting King of the Skies.
And then I will join in just a second. Okay.
But yeah, it's...
Oh, son of a bitch!
Oh, what? Oh, what?
I forged the Clerk Van Braces and I forged the
wrong
wrong one.
Oh.
God damn it. Now I gotta do that shit again. I'll do it on my own time. I'm not gonna ask any of you to do it for me, but... I'll upset it myself. I should have double checked before I committed.
It's fine, sometimes that happens.
行きましょうか
Yeah.
夕品が届きました
I think I need like two coins from each of the 3 guys.
Going like way back. Even Pokemon,
Yeah.
which has never been known for its strong characters, like, you got a few here and there, but it's not the norm, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
all the gym leaders and like NPCs that you're supposed to remember, they're pretty quirky even in Gen 1. Like, you can attach yourself to a part of their personality.
Totally.
So that's where I think, like, if you're making a Monster Buddy game, make sure all your characters are strongly written. You know?
Yeah. Like, the Monster Buddies are not going to be expected to have much in the way of personality.
Yes.
That's just kind of an exception of, like, yeah, if I'm meant to have more than one Monster Buddy at a time, I'm probably not getting a lot.
Even if you only have one, it's like, we get it if they aren't super fleshed out.
Yeah. But that means the slack has to be picked up by the other characters.
Otherwise, you've just got aura and hype moments in the game.
Yeah. And that peters out a lot faster than executives would have you think.
And, like, Persona does a good job of making sure everyone feels like they're well-written.
Yeah.
But that's what you're going to Persona for.
Yeah.
Pokemon doesn't have to do much, but, like, I shouldn't be forgetting who the last gym leader was either.
Yeah, like, does anybody remember the 8th gym leader in Black White 2?
It's the water guy, right?
Yeah, the swimmer guy. Can you tell me his deal? Can you tell me his name?
Isn't his name, like, Marin or something?
You could say anything and I'd be forced to believe you because I don't remember.
This isn't even a knocking on Black and White or Black and White 2. We love Gen 5 overall.
Yeah. But, like, that guy doesn't matter. Like, he even does something in the plot. He prevents, Plasma from... Yeah, Neoplasma from getting away on their ship. And so that you can, like, confront, Getsis the first time.
Yes.
Like, that's an important moment for a guy who does not matter.
Yeah. Like, you can remember, yeah, he's a vaguely upbeat surfer dude. That's about it.
Yeah.
He's got a Caracosta because, you know, water.
Yeah, it's like, take it chill and easy, I guess.
Meanwhile, even, like, without watching the anime, you could get an idea of who Brock and Misty are.
Yeah. Brock in the games is a different character from Brock in the anime, though.
Absolutely, but, like, you know what I mean.
Yeah. Because, like, Misty shows up and she's like, okay, I'm the tomboy mermaid, and, like, I'm all
like
out
offense,
offensive. And,
yeah.
Yeah, and, like, in Japanese especially, you know, you get, she talks, you know, like a tomboy. She talks boyishly. You're like,
And,
okay,
like,
I see
in Gen
what
2,
you're
she
going
calls
with.
you a twerp for interrupting her date.
Yeah, a twerp and a pest.
Yes. Like, you get, like, she's like your tomboy older sister. Got it.
Yeah. And even her, like, being on a date, like, that's interesting, because she's not doing the, I'm not like other girls, I don't go on dates. She's just like, no, I am a tomboy, but I am also a girl. I am a girl of the age to be dating.
Exactly. Like, Misty has a defined personality even if you only go by game data, and you remember her for it. Like, you can go, I remember what Misty does, I remember her personality. And I think a lot of newer Pokemon games have kind of been lacking that, not because they're inherently bad, but I get that these games are rushed out in like a year.
And you feel it.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of recent gym leaders who their personality starts and stops at their design.
Yeah.
Like, here's my hot take, the rapping grandma gym leader, who that's
Is
all
the
she's
rapping
got.
Grandma?
Yeah, she's a rapper and she's old. They gave her nothing else. Yeah,
so most people only remember designs if they're, you know, if they desire them cardily, to steal a phrase from Emotech.
But like yeah, the cast is also too big. Like, fucking Trevor and Tierno in X and Y were never gonna be interesting. Yeah, they were never gonna be interesting, because you've got, like, 2 other rivals. And so, why was I gonna care about the guy that just wants to fill out the Pokedex, or the guy who just wants to dance? When there's not even, like, a contest circuit. Like,
yeah,
imagine if
there was a
X and
contest circuit, that could have actually done something.
and Tierno's your contest rival. That
It's
would
like-
have been interesting.
Although, I
Or, like-
honestly argue Shauna probably still could have filled that role, but you know.
Yeah, but like it would have been something
It
for
would
him
have
to
given
do.
Tierno a reason to exist.
Yeah, or like most games have that, like, oh, you've caught this many Pokemon and filled out the Pokedex. What if Trevor had been that guy, where like you're in a contest with him to see who can fill out the Pokedex first? So if you show up to a spot with quote unquote more Pokedex entries than him, which is just the number you need to fill to get the item, he gives you the item.
But by the way, Homer, I'm sorry, I will actually kind of fight you on the Gen 2 thing. Because they actually have a lot of, like, genuinely, like, characters with history, clearly.
Like, name one character that you think is just a guy from Johto,
Because
and
Faulkner,
I will prove
we find
you
out
wrong.
he recently inherited his gym from his dad.
Yeah, he tells you that, and that the Pokemon he's using are like his dad's leftover Pokemon. It's
Yeah,
like
you can understand, like, there is a level of history and, like, inheritance going on.
and he ties in with the theme of the place being like, you know, a sagely shrine place. Because he's, you know, kitted out in traditional clothing, and all the sages use like at least one bird. Like, it works.
Yeah, and, like, Bugsy, I'll give you, is a little bit more just a guy, but he's also clearly set up as a researcher, and that's part of his personality. And you go, oh, that's why you're hanging out in the middle of nowhere where all the bugs are.
Yeah, and like the slack is picked up for him with him being in the same town as Kurt, who's got a ton of personality.
Kurt's great. We love Kurt.
Yeah, we love Kurt. But like something I like that the Crystal ROM hack Crystal Clear did is it takes place before the events of Red, Blue, and Yellow, right?
Yeah.
And so to do that, when you get to Azalea Town, Kurt's the gym leader. But
that's
inside Kurt's home, you find a kid with the bug catcher model who says, I want to be a gym leader when I grow up, just like Grandpa Kurt.
Yeah. And you go,
And,
that's
like,
Bugsy.
That's clearly Bugsy. And like, that's a cute little thought. It's so cute, in fact, that I carried it over to the lore of my PTU campaign. In my setting, Bugsy is Kurt's grandson, who took over for his grandpa when he was strong enough to do so.
Yeah, and like, to kind of expand on the Bugsy thing, we also find out he's innovative. He invented Fury Cutter. Like, he tells you that.
Yeah, he created the move Fury Cutter, and that's really interesting. And so, like, yeah, he's probably the least impactful, but that's still neat. And then you get to
we got Whitney, who, like, listen, the entire joke with Whitney is that she's new here. This is her first day.
This is her first day, and like, she's still interesting in that way. The idea that she just started being a trainer recently and is already good enough to be a gym leader.
And everyone's
Like-
gotten their shit procced by Whitney at least once, even if afterwards, yeah, you learn how to deal with her just fine.
And like, there's some interesting stuff to her design that I don't think enough people focus on. Like, some people accuse Heart Gold and Soul Silver of making up the like baseball theme she's got,
No.
but no, that was there.
That was there.
She just always was baseballing. And that's an interesting little thing that's not focused on. It's just like, okay, not only is she new, but she's like a cutesy tee-hee girl,
Exactly.
but she is also baseball.
So
and
she's like Tomboy, but from a different direction than Misty.
And it kind of fits, like, you know, the big city in the middle of like old school country vibe she's got going. At least I think it does.
No, I see it.
It's
But
like,
then
yeah, if you
we get
go
to
a little,
Morty, and like Morty's an event.
yeah, Morty's a whole thing. It's like, yeah, there's the implication I am the leader of the sages in the town with all the history.
At the very least, he's like super connected with O and the dogs.
Yeah. And you're like, okay, yeah, understood, Morty. You are important, man.
Yeah. And,
You know, I
he's
have some-
Oh, sorry.
I have some new Udra quests in the basement with guaranteed gems. If we want to do that 3 times.
Sure, why not?
Or
And just get our basin quests out of the way.
Absolutely, that's the last I need. But then, next gym leader is, I mean, let's just say it's Chuck. It's probably Chuck.
yeah, it's usually Chuck.
Where
The
Chuck
Chuckster.
Chuck is a guy, but then like you find out, yeah, he's been neglecting his training, and his wife thinks he's getting fat.
Yeah, his wife thinks that he's not good enough at martial. Like, he's got a funny joke. Chuck, even more than Bugsy, is just a guy.
But like,
Like-
he's got a good joke for being just a guy because he's got 2 of them. One, it's his wife thinks he needs to go and exercise more, and 2,
Yeah.
it's he throws a boulder, and then you go, what does that have to do with Pokemon battling? And he goes, you're right. I just really wanted to do that.
It's also funny because he's wearing the exact same outfit that Bruno is, and he's using the 2 fighting types that Bruno didn't use
Yeah.
in Gen 1. And he's a big fat guy.
And like, then Jasmine, like, you get the story. She's compassionate. She's kind of reserved.
Yeah, she's got a whole thing going. Like,
Yeah.
even if she's just like the lighthouse keeper of Olivine, like, that's still interesting. That's still something. She's like our first gym leader with a job, you know?
Yeah.
Which would become
Exactly.
way more common later.
But like, you get a feel for her personality even by just playing the game, and I think that's important. Without
And
just
then,
looking at her design.
Price is kind of just a guy, but like him being like I'm the old veteran guy
Yeah.
is something. It's
He
like,
he
okay.
literally talks up how long he's been at this.
And like, all right, I understood. That's an interesting thing. I'll take it. Yeah.
And then like, we kind of find out that Claire is Lance's cousin, and like, okay, so
Yeah.
like, that there's an
They-
interesting lore to dive into. We all remember Lance.
Yeah, Claire is Lance's cousin, and like in Blackthorn, there's the tribe of Dragon Tamers that Lance is from, and Claire's like the second best, like after Lance, so she's the gym leader.
Exactly. And
Like,
like,
all right,
that's fine. Meanwhile, you know who I always forget? Who I always remember to forget? You know who the second gym leader in X and Y was?
second gym leader in X and Y. That's the rock climber guy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What do you remember about his personality?
I don't.
He climbs rocks.
He
I remember-
climbs rocks.
I remember thinking he's got really stupid hair,
Because he does.
and I remember nothing else. Absolutely nothing else.
Yeah.
みんなもお気をつけて
And like, I made a big jump there. I'll fully admit I made a big jump.
Yeah.
But like, he's even lower on the totem pole than the water gym leader in Gen 5.
The first gym leader I'd say is ever just a guy that we really get is Winona in 3.
Yeah, Winona really doesn't do much.
Winona's just there because we need to have a gym. Winona is literally unnecessary to complete the game.
Yeah.
Like, you don't need to be able to fly, which is what her badge lets you do. You don't need to beat her gym to progress. You can just go past it and come back later.
She's the only
Like-
one that gets badge checked because she's the only optional one to get to healing for.
Yeah, so like, Winona doesn't matter. And like, she has nothing to do with the story that you encounter in Fortree, and nobody...
doesn't even really have a story.
Yeah, like, the best you got is like, oh, the Kecleon stuff, which that ends up
That's more
being
Steven,
about...
though.
Yeah, that ends up being about Steven. So, what the fuck? And in fact, I don't think there's an NPC in Fortree that talks about Winona.
I mean, other than the gym leaders who are like, oh, she's so strong and cool.
Yeah,
Which,
like
you're
the
expected
gym
to do that.
NPCs. But I mean like people outside the gym in Fortree. You know how there's always like at least 1 or 2 people that are like, oh yeah, our gym leader's like this, that, or the other thing.
Yeah, every
I
gym
don't think
leader
there
has
is that for Winona.
gym trainers who, like, talk them up. Like, that's a...
Yeah, that's fine. But like NPCs outside the gym who talk them up. Most of them also have those. I don't think Winona does.
It's like, we can even go through the Gen 3 roster as a whole. Roxanne, teacher, fine. Good.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, or like head student. Like, if the implication's supposed to be like she's top of the class or something.
Exactly.
Yeah, great. I'll take that.
And like, I totally get it, Mystic, but like, the issue is we shouldn't have to read the manga to do this.
That's the manga trying to give Wallace a beard, because they don't want him to be gay.
Yeah.
And if Winona's personality is Wallace's beard, that's not a lot.
Yeah.
And then, Brawly. Like, Brawly at least fits the theme of everything's going for. Like, yeah, he's not really important to the stuff, but he's like,
people seem to like him, like, and you get the idea, like, he's like a cool surfer dude because he's from a fashionable town.
Yeah, it's one of our first introductions to fighting type trainers as athletes instead of fighting type trainers as martial artists, which is
I'm
neat.
like, that's fine. I can get behind it.
Yeah. I'm blanking on the name for electric guy.
Oh, Watson? Oh, Watson's great. I love Watson.
Watson's great. He's a funny old guy. He talks about like, yeah, I like making traps and tricks.
He's a war veteran like Surge, but he's got a completely different personality.
Yeah, and he like, you find out he's helping out the Trick Master, make the Trick Room stuff. You find out about New Marvel from him.
Yeah, where he's like, yeah, I gotta make sure everyone stays safe, actually.
Yeah, and that's interesting. It's fun. He's even got a fun, like, joke thing where, like, there's a kid in his gym who's one of his gym trainers, but not really. It's a kid who can't figure out the puzzles. So he's just in there with his Zigzagoon trapped.
Yeah, no, Watson's great. I love Watson. And then next we've got Flannery, who she's kind of like Whitney and Faulkner.
Yeah, she's
both.
new to this. But unlike them, there's no confidence there. She's like, okay, I'm new to this, and I'm a little shaken by it. And like, apparently in Japanese, it's supposed to be the idea that she's overcompensating. She's trying to pretend like she's the big bad gym leader. Oh, you should be so scared of me.
Which kind of makes sense when you consider her battle strategy. What does Flannery do?
She uses overwhelming big drawback overheat.
Yeah.
While after
Pokemon
setting up Sunny Day.
that. Yeah.
Yeah. And then she's also got Infatuation, where like you can't make use of all your stuff. That's neat. And in English they changed that mostly to like, oh, I'm a little nervous, but welcome to my gym. Here we go. And like, it's a more downplayed version of the same thing, but
like,
it's the same concept. Yeah. And that's nice. And
then you got your dad. Who's your dad?
Yeah, he's your dad. Your dad is not just a guy.
Your dad is not just a guy to the point where they introduce him way earlier than his actual fight.
They introduce him giving someone their starter Pokemon the first time we see a non-professor do it, and just establishing that, like, that's how people who don't live in the same town as the professor get their Mon. They get it from the gym leader.
Or like some other
like an equivalent. Yeah, and that's neat. Then after that...
Then we got Winona. Yeah.
Winona. Not interesting, as we have
got Tate and Lisa, who, personality-wise, they're not super interesting.
Yeah,
they don't do a ton, but like their battle is memorable at least.
Yeah, it's the first double battle gym. I think at the moment it's still the only double battle gym, isn't it?
I mean, unless we're counting Coliseum.
Yeah, unless we're counting Coliseum.
Because you know what, the ball's on Justy. Gym leader Justy.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what Justy's type theme is?
Evasion. Yeah, fuck you, Justy.
Justy is setting up like double team in a sandstorm.
Ugh, disgusting. But yeah, so and then like, they're twins, that's interesting. You know, the Psychic Twins archetype that comes packaged with a bunch of stuff.
It feels a bit new at least.
Yeah, and not only are they double battles, they've got a good double battle strategy.
Oh yeah.
It's not like it's
not like a filter if you're not ready for doubles.
They're not just throwing 2 Pokemon at a time at you. There's thought placed into their team.
In Ruby and Sapphire, they're a bit more basic because I think they just have Lunatone and Soul Rock, but in Emerald, they got both. They got Claydol and Xatu up front, and that's a scary combo.
Yeah. And then after that, you get either Wallace or Juan, and everyone loves Wallace. We all remember Wallace.
Well, because like you're looking at this man, oh, you are so gay, and then they doubled down on that in Oris.
Even beyond that, like beyond just the design, like he's helping out. He's with his boyfriend Steven talking to you about the legendary Pokemon. Like he's the one to go check on the Origin Cave and all that. Like he's important. He's doing stuff.
By the way, when I say so gay, I mean that as affectionately as humanly possible. I need you to know that.
Yes. He is so gay, and we love him for it.
And like, you know, then Juan is like, you get a little bit where he was Wallace's mentor.
Yeah, he was Wallace's mentor, and like he's...
You go, oh, that's where Wallace got it from.
Yeah, and like he's supposed to be presented like a ladies' man instead of a gay guy, but he just kind of feels like an older gay guy. And it's neat. It works. Then Gen 4.
The first one is Rourke, who we find out has a very important job. He's in charge of the mines, and also his dad is also a gym leader. That we find out later.
A different type of gym leader. So like,
but a related type, which we've seen before.
Yeah, and so like that's neat. I like that. It's another take on the Faulkner and Flannery thing in another different direction.
It's a little bit of Jasmine too, because the implications are Jasmine used to be a rock type trainer.
Yeah. And then you get grass girl named
Gardenia.
Gardenia, yeah. And you get cute little stuff like with the haunted house nearby, and like she's afraid of ghosts.
Yeah.
Like,
it's a thing.
Yeah. Like it's not a lot, but like this is Gym 2. It's not a lot, but this is Gym 2. It doesn't need to be a lot. I am shocked we didn't cut any tentacles.
Yeah, right? Man, Chad, are we just off our game?
Yeah, we are kind of yapping, you know.
We are. Listen, yapping is fun. Yapping is fun.
Yeah.
But, Gym 3. Oh god, what was Gym 3 and was that?
Oh.
Was that's either fighting or ghost?
Hold on, I'll pull it up because I cannot remember. Which does not bode well.
Listen, you can see the point where like you're becoming more characters than you are.
Okay. Depending on how you do it, it's either Crasher Wake or Maylene. That's why we're blanking.
Yeah, I remember they shuffle things a bit.
Yeah. So Crasher Wake, interesting, big wrestler guy, but he's not a fighting type user. He's a water type user.
You're like, this is fine.
He's got a neat little dynamic with Barry, where Barry's like, Master Wake, you train me to be cool and strong. And that's nice. Maylene is interesting, mostly if you figure out what's going on with her. Yeah. But like, she's barefoot, wearing tattered clothes. Her gym's like a falling apart dojo, and then you pop over to the game corner next door, and you find her dad, who says like, "Oh yeah, I leave most of the running of the gym to Maylene these days." The implication being that her dad is racking up massive... Yeah. Like, that's interesting, but you do have to do a little work and make some jumps there. I could see how a lot of people, like, just wouldn't do that, and so they wouldn't...
This is the start of, maybe not a total nosedive, but you're like, okay, you're phoning it in a little bit because these are now annual releases for new consoles.
Yeah. Then you get Fantina, the ghost one, who's like, okay, she's, you know, big, glamorous, she's like the contest star who, like, knew your mom...
You're like, okay, you're glamorous ghost, which is an interesting dynamic.
Yeah, and like she's helping introduce you to the super contest thing, and so you're like, okay, I'll take it.
I can get behind this.
And then after Fantina, that's Byron, Rourke's dad.
Who like you've kind of been building this man up for a bit now.
Yeah, because you met Rourke's grandpa when he gave you the stuff so you could start doing the underground thing. You've met Rourke, and now you've met Rourke's dad. Yeah. You know, interesting. And then Kanalov City is an important thing, even if he's not much part of it.
Yeah.
You meet Candace, big, like, peppy, happy energy, ice-type gym leader.
Which, interesting dynamic, but I'll fully admit she feels a little like Whitney again.
Yeah. The most interesting thing about her is that apparently she's best friends with Maylene.
Yes.
Because when you get there, Maylene's, like, in the Pokemon Center, chilling out, saying, like, oh yeah, Candace asked me to come over to visit and talk about some stuff, so I came here barefoot in my threadbare workout clothes through the snow.
And
So
everyone's
I'm just
staring
warming up.
at her.
Yeah. And then you get Volkner, who I think is very interesting. He's like, yeah, he's gotten bored. Nobody's a challenge anymore. So he just keeps tinkering with the gimmicks in the gym, trying to find something to do. And the better you're doing in your fight against him, the more he jazzes up and gets into it when he's depressed and sitting down beforehand.
So
and
I'd
that
say
ends
Gen
up
4
having
got more just guys sold on their design, but it's not terminal yet.
Yeah. And that even ends up playing an interesting thing with Flint when you get to the post-game area, where Flint burns out as you start beating him. He starts off peppy and hyper and happy, and he gets quiet and depressed when you
Flint's
beat him.
the Elite Four member you meet before the Elite Four.
Volkner. Yeah, he's the one who tells you about Volkner. He asks you to help Volkner, get back on his feet.
Yeah.
They're boyfriends.
Good for them.
Good for them.
But, Gen 5, obviously we got the Pande.
Yeah,
Even
so
got
let
the triplets who, I kind of agree, post-game matches should have come back and they should have been a triple battle. That would have been hype as hell.
Yeah.
But they don't
And,
do much.
They're like waiters at a restaurant. Their little thing about oh, we serve you up special by challenging opposite your starter type. So
Yeah.
our type will always be the reverse of what you started with. That's neat.
It's neat, but I get it. They're kind of just guys.
Yeah, they should have been a triple battle gym, or
Lenora,
at least a
I think, is
rematch.
cool.
Yeah,
I
Lenora.
actually
She
like Lenora.
Lenora, she runs the museum, which means she's the one helping you get your fossils. I think
loves
she
her dork-ass
literally
husband.
she loves her dork-ass husband, who you meet him first, and she's like, "Honey, please, I think they're here for the gym, not the museum."
Her gym puzzle is a
A
scavenger
little,
hunt
quiz.
through. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
fun.
And her gimmick is retaliate, which is so scary when it pops off.
Yeah, especially because unless you're running Boldor, you don't have a whole lot that's outright immune or resist that.
Yeah. So that's neat. After her is Berg. Who's
we do find out is
gay.
at least doing things in the town.
Yeah, he's going around, he's helping, he helps confront Team Plasma, having stolen that kid's mana. So that's important.
But we found out he's an artist, which you go, oh, for bugs, that's
Yeah.
an interesting take.
Yeah, and then he's got nothing but clowns in his gym for some reason. Terrifying.
Well, yeah, because the most common evolved bug in the area is orbs.
Yeah. And so that's Berg.
Yeah. Then we get Elisa, who man, okay, everyone remembers Elisa.
Yeah.
Even though she barely does anything, we remember, yeah,
Yeah.
she's the supermodel.
She shows up to tell off Bianca's dad.
Yeah.
She tells him to fuck off and let Bianca live his life.
Yeah, we find
But
out
beyond that,
she's not a total airhead either. She has strong convictions.
she's also the least sore loser of any gym leader ever.
Oh,
Because when you
basically.
beat her, she's okay, walk the runway like the star you are. Me and my girls will walk a step behind you. Because
You do it and
this
it's
is
hype as
your
hell.
spotlight. Yeah, and that's cute. That's a cute little thing. She's so happy for you and leaning in on it.
Then we get Clay, who is kind of just a guy too, but we find out way more and it's really funny.
He's the sheriff.
Texas Oil Tycoon.
Yeah,
He's
he's
a
the
Texas
sheriff.
oil tycoon from Japan.
when you first get to his town, you find out that Plasma hasn't been operating there because Clay told him, "I don't know what you're doing, but I don't trust you. Fuck off."
And then you find out, like, he does clearing of hazards of the nearby town, too, so, like...
Yeah, and, like, he runs a mine nearby.
And then
like,
again, we find out later, he's not even American.
Yeah, he's not even American, and he might be banging Alessa.
No, he almost objectively is, but when we get to, what is it, the Blueberry Academy or whatever, in Scarlet Violet?
Blueberry Academy. So it's like, okay, I get it, Clay, I guess.
Clay is banging a supermodel who I refuse to believe is 16.
Yeah. Especially because that would make her and Clay being together really weird instead of kind of cute.
It's like, come on, how many, like, big-name supermodels, like, with this kind of clout do you know that are not even 18? And come on.
Yeah. Then after Clay, we get,
that's Skyla, who everyone remembers because of the fucking cannons.
Yeah. And, like, she helps you get around, like,
she's in charge of, like, a local delivery service, yeah?
Yeah, so, like, we know she's doing something, but 5 was good about giving all the gym leaders a job. It doesn't feel like they're just guys that live in town.
Because then we get, Bryson, I believe, is next.
Yes, and he's the movie star.
Yeah, and we admittedly don't really find that out in Gen 5, so he does feel very just a guy.
Oh no, we found that out in Black 2 too with the Pokestar Studios.
Well,
and
that's
like
he shows up in Black and White 1, though.
Yeah, they talk about how he's a movie star, but they don't show us.
Bryson is an incomplete experience, I will say that.
Yeah. So he, like, going just by what they show in game, Bryson's just a guy.
Yeah, that's fair. I can give you that, unless you play Black and White 2.
Yeah. Then after Bryson is,
either Drayden or
Iris, yeah. So either the mayor or the mayor's granddaughter.
Yeah.
And that works out fine.
I mean, they are very just a guy. They don't do a ton. They do some lore dumping at you.
They help you out a little with Team Plasma and all that, like, near the
Iris
end
becomes
there.
champion. Yeah, you know how this goes.
Yeah, but, like, he's explicitly the mayor, so you're like, okay, yeah, you're probably doing mayor stuff. Alright, bombs.
Oh, I forgot my bombs again. Chat, I forgot my bombs!
Don't worry, I've got mine. Time to destroy.
But, and then we get to Gen 6, and this is where I think we start to kind of fall over.
Yeah.
Not because it's outright bad, but they just feel like you just wrote a guy to be here.
Yeah. Like, honestly, for all of them.
Because we got photography bug, which, okay, we get it. A little bit like Berg, but, like, without Berg's doing other things.
Yeah. She's just first gym leader, and she's a nature photographer focused on bugs.
Sure.
Like, it kind of feels like she's doing Bugsy's thing, but like a little less interesting. Like, I'd put them in the same category. If you think Bugsy is just a guy, then, like, so is she.
Yeah, I don't even remember her name, honestly, offhand.
It's Olivia, I believe.
Oh, Olivia, okay.
Yeah. Then it's rock climbing guy, who we have covered. Just a guy.
I don't even remember Gym 3. Is that grass, or is that fighting where you get the Mega Lucario?
Mega Lucario's 4, right?
Surely they wouldn't give you a Mega Lucario at Gym 3.
Because Grass is the old guy.
Yeah.
Who's like a gardener.
Oh, we got a tentacle.
Hey, there we go. Yeah, Grass is the old gardener dude. Who I think the biggest issue with him is, like, I'm thinking about it, is
he's just in the gym.
Yeah, he's so uninteresting that, like, he doesn't even have a regional grass type as his ace. His ace is Victory Bell, I think.
Yeah.
That was Go-Go.
Is it Go-Go?
It's been a bit since I played XY.
Yeah, hold on. I'll once I finish carving, I'll pop up something and check. Because apparently we're gonna need it to even remember some of these guys at this point.
Yeah. And like, I was still having fun in Gen 6, and Gen 7 even more so. It was just like, as I got on, I was like, you're kind of just making guys.
Alright, so, Galage.
Where you go, you have the impact of Gen 1 NPCs, but it's been like 20 years, guys. What's going on?
Alright, hello?
Hello.
Okay. Yeah, my headset died again, so I think I'm gonna have to sit out for a minute on the hunting, just so I can, like, charge my headset. Alright, but,
I'm
yeah, let's see
yawning, I'm
here.
sorry.
You're fine. Kalos Lake. Oh, yeah, Karina is Gym 3, so...
They give you a Mega Lucario at Gym 3?
My god. Alright, so yeah, there's her. She introduces Mega Evolution and gives you the Lucario, so, like, yeah, I guess she's
God.
impactful.
She's
then it's-
impactful, but she doesn't feel like she does a whole lot other than be a gym leader.
Yeah. Then there's Clements, who... He's a little... He's going around, you find out he's, like, helping fix the power issues
Yeah.
in the city and all that.
Yeah. I can get behind him as, like, having a job.
Yeah, like, he's doing alright. Okay. Then there's Valeria, the most just a guy there's ever been.
The psychic one, right?
That's the fairy one.
Oh, the one who's just there.
The one, like, nobody's even hyping you up for the fairy gym. She's introducing the new type to you and everything, and she, literally, you
She's
just
just a
walk in
weird
and
fairy.
she's a weird fairy lady who lives in a dollhouse. Like, and, like, the story of her town is focused on the Pokeball factory nearby, and she never shows up.
It's so ridiculous. 'Cause then we got the psychic lady who looks like Lunala before Lunala.
Yeah, Olympia. And, like, she does some more interesting stuff. She's got, you know, the space and psychic stuff. It's kind of neat. Like,
Yeah,
she
but
talks
what
to
does
you
she
about some
actually
stuff.
do?
Not a lot.
Yeah.
She does more than Valeria, but that's easy to do. And then there's Wolfric, who...
Is Game Freak giving up? I'll just say it. Not necessarily on writing, but on Pokemon team design.
He's Chuck but ice.
He's Chuck but ice, but like when I say giving up, I mean they even admit, oh yeah, this will either be the easiest fight ever or a really hard fight. It's like, yeah, you're an ice type trainer, we get it.
Yeah. Like... Do you have something ice is weak to? Yes,
but
you
the
win.
answer is he will always be the easiest fight ever because Pokemon don't even have 4 moves. And he's got like
Yeah.
3 of them.
Yeah! It's where they start having, gym leaders have Pokemon that don't have full move lists.
And it's just like, oh, you're not really trying on the team design here, are you? You just gave him Avalugg and called it a day.
Yeah. I will be, right back. I'm gonna eat this meat while I let
Okay.
my headset charge.
Well, me and Mike and me,
Oh yeah, give me just a sec. I'm drinking. I'm gonna drink some water.
think you're Oida?
Yeah.
This has been a very fun stream, though. Like, I love chatting about design and fandom.
Yeah.
Mike, who's your favorite gym leader? Is it Larry?
He's pretty funny. You know, he's a depressed, overworked guy.
I had to make sure
Yeah, he
because I
has-
was like, there's no way Larry's not at least high tier for you.
Because you know, he's the normal gym leader, the flying Elite Four, and he's also a salaryman atop that.
Yeah, like, God, imagine. But no, who's your favorite gym leader? Or take Elite Four champion, like, named NPC.
Yeah, let me look at guys.
It's like, you like your weird guys, your funny little gremlos. You know, chat, post your favorite Pokemon NPC in the chat. I want interaction today, damn it. Because if I had to... okay, listen, admittedly... don't know if I can tell on myself just yet if Zero's not here, because he will want in on the bullying. But like, you know, there's just always a character that everyone remembers, and I think that's important. I'm not, like, obviously I'm biased because I haven't played Gen 8 or 9, but every time I look I just go, people are hyped about you? Really? Larry? I guess he's funny. Ugh. You doing good, Mike?
Yeah, no, I'm still looking.
And I am getting a bit winded from yapping. I am so sorry, chat. But yeah.
You know, I think for a little NPC... I'm gonna have to go with an oldie but a goodie, Lieutenant Surge.
Lieutenant Surge, the Lightning American?
Indeed.
Even though America doesn't exist?
It did for a while.
Which is weird, right?
Yeah. Kinda crazy.
Is he like him because he hides his gym puzzle inside of trash cans?
And yeah. Also
Yeah,
his iconic anime appearance.
Where he's like 10 feet tall?
Yeah.
Reminder, Lieutenant Surge is like 3 times the size of Raichu in the anime. He's huge. Anyways, Mike, whenever you're ready to fight, Zero's not joining.
Yeah, I just wanted to take one last sip.
Sip of water.
Yeah. Remember when Indian elephants were a thing in Pokemon?
Yeah, I do. Mike, I was 5. I remember.
But now it's now it's Kaparaja, I guess.
I guess. But Mike, would you fight an Indian elephant in Pokemon?
I'd use my Raichu to do it, so that way I get electrocuted.
Do you have a Raichu?
I would.
What if you didn't?
Oh man. That'd be kind of crazy.
Because, like, you like your weirdos. Raichu's not very high on the weirdo list.
Yeah, but he is technically an endangered species.
That is true. Can't argue with that.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. Zero, who's your favorite NPC?
My favorite NPC?
In Pokemon.
In Pokemon. Ah. That's a good question.
Because Mike decided he likes Lieutenant Surge.
Okay, my favorite non-named NPC is probably the Magikarp salesman.
That's fair.
That's
Though, to be
just
fair, I think the price is worth paying in Gen 1, honestly.
It 100% is. It just absolutely is.
Because, for reference, for anyone who has never played Gen 1, because I'm sure there's so many of you out there, you have
So
limited
many.
inventory.
Yeah.
So I would rather pay $500 for that Magikarp than ever needing to buy it abroad and keep it in my inventory.
Exactly.
Well, not buy it, but you know what I mean. Manage the
Yeah.
space.
Just drop it in the computer and be done with it.
That's only $300 more than catching a Magikarp in the wild. Because you still need to buy the Pokeball.
Yeah, technically you had limited inventory until Gen 4, but in Gen 3 your inventory was so big that very few people ever, like, filled it.
Also, to be like extra fair, Gen 1's was like a single bag pouch of 30. That is all you had.
Yeah, at least, like, at least Gens 2 and 3 gave you the pockets.
Yeah. Which, not a perfect solution. You could still fill them up, but like...
Literally the best they could do with the technology of the time. Because, like, that wasn't, like, a design faux pas, like a lot of Game Freak's fuckery. Like, that was literally the memory of the console we are building for isn't good enough to handle more inventory than this.
Be great if I could hit my wound.
My favorite named NPC is Tougher.
Because listen, we know each other's Pokemon waifus, and it's very funny, because we can just kill each other.
It's true.
Zero killed me. Just not even being in the chat. I was just like, you know, I bet no one can guess it, but it came up in the DDA chat one day. And
Yeah.
nobody guessed it for ages. And I said, I bet. I'll DM Zero, and he'll get it within 3 guesses. And then he got it in 1.
If anybody in the chat can guess it, good for you. Go ahead and shoot your shot. And I think mine actually is going to end up being Karen, though.
Yeah, Karen is also Zero's waifu.
Yeah, I really like the,
We
the
take bold
the
stances in
mindset.
this fandom, waifuing the grown-ass women.
Yeah, it's just, I like the mindset she espouses. I like Dark-type Pokemon. I like her design. Like, it's gonna have to be her.
By the way, Zero, don't say it. Let people guess.
I'm not gonna say it.
That's interaction. I want
Yeah.
interaction right now, Zero.
People are free to shoot their shot.
I crave interaction, Zero.
I'm not saying it for the rest of stream. You guys got an hour to figure out what Ruby's waifu is. I will be genuinely shocked if any of you get it.
There's a few people who could get it, but they'd have to know me.
Yeah.
On a level that I think only Zero has nailed on the first try.
It was very easy once I stopped and considered a few things about you.
Because I did eventually guess at least the generation of years, right? Because I went about it like Sleuth. I was like, okay, when was Zero going through puberty? He's a little bit younger than me, so maybe Gen 4. That was technically correct.
Technically correct, yes. I already liked Karen a lot when I played Gen 2 as a little baby child, but I had not yet developed sexual urges by that point.
As a plushie.
And then Gen 4 came around. Yeah, I was still an Agugon at the time, so couldn't think much about that. And then Gen 4 came along, and with her redesign, with the long, intended to be curly hair, the midriff, and the tight pants, it was perfect. I do miss her little black dress, though.
No, I understand. Hey, at least she's got a trading card.
She does have a trading card.
All I've got is that mine is legally in Pokemon Masters EX.
And is one of the few characters that has the grown woman tag.
That is a real trait you can build a team around, by the way.
You know what, Chet? There's your hint. In Pokemon Masters, all the characters have a collection of traits they're given. Karen has the grown woman tag, and so does Ruby's waifu. Good luck.
Yeah, no. Like I said, we take a bold stance for Pokemon fans.
Oh yeah, truly.
We're not arguing which 10-year-old.
No,
It's like,
no.
What grown-ass adult?
Yeah. Guaranteed, confirmed by Game Freak to be a grown-ass woman.
Oh man, I'm sorry, Homer, I could not be you. I was way too into Pokemon for way too long. I was a buy both versions kid until Gen 8. That's how into Pokemon I was.
I bounced on Alola. I didn't buy Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon.
That's fair. That was a scam,
Yeah.
and I feel bad for buying into that scam.
Yeah, but I liked Alola as a region fine.
Yeah.
But it disappointed me enough that I was like, I don't think I'm continuing here.
Mine was, I mean, listen, I know I'm gonna start a fight now, but it was the Dex cut in Gen 8 that I was like, you know what, I'm done. I'm out. I'm good.
For me, I could have accepted the Dex cut. I was side-eyeing it a little bit. I was like, I don't know about this. And then they just lied to us.
Homer, I am so sorry.
You never owned a console that had the ability to play a main... You never had a Game Boy?
I mean, Homer, you're in Brazil, right?
Like, that's fascinating to me, because, like, even people I know who...
Yeah, no,
like,
even the poor kids around here had at least a Game Boy Pocket.
Yeah, like, even ones that weren't necessarily big into video games tended to have, like, a Game Boy with a couple of cards.
Game Boy Advance was where the fall-off happened, but Game Boy Pocket were huge.
Yeah.
And they were reasonably affordable for the time period. They were like, what, 40, 60 bucks or something? Maybe 100?
I think.
You could reasonably save up for one if you want that to be your console, even if you don't have a lot of money.
Yeah. Like, you're genuinely the first person I've ever met who's into video games who says they just never had a Game Boy. Dude, the Game Boy was outdated by...
I forget Homer is way younger than us.
Well, still, like, you didn't have a Game Boy Advance, a DS, like...
Game Boy Advance and DS I can understand if you grew up a bit poorer. You just never got into those. I get it.
Yeah, it's just... I've just never heard of it, you know? It's like finding out a kid never watched movies growing up. I'm like, what?
It's like when I find out Mike had never watched Star Wars.
No, it's like when I found out Mike had never eaten a strawberry.
I don't know, I feel like the Star Wars is more of an experience.
Yeah, but like, it's just one of those things where like, literally everyone I've ever met has had this experience before. You are the first.
By the way, Mike, are you still there?
Oh, Nintendo's notoriously expensive in Brazil? I did not know that. Okay, fair enough.
Do you want to do an easy basin fight, Zero?
The issue is that my headset's got like maybe 5 minutes of battery when I unplug it, and the only cable I have to charge it is also the cable I need for my controller.
Okay, well, Mike, do you got any fashion you want to go after?
Not really.
Okay, we're gonna arm wrestle now, Mike. Chat, place your bets.
I place my bets on Ruby. I feel like she can mash 2 buttons faster than Mike can. Yeah, fair enough. I guess emulating was already possible, so you could just do it on your comp.
Oh, I'm sorry, Zero. Mike was way better.
Wow. Fair enough. I lost my fake money.
You owe Mike $1.
Okay.
He will use it for something.
Mike, will you accept these quarters that I pulled out of the couch cushions?
I mean, I guess.
Okay. By the way, you're gonna need a new couch when we get you out of the computer, Ruby.
Oh.
Yeah, kind of put a hole in the current one. Turns out, when Triceragons get the hiccups, it turns very lava-y. So you gotta be careful about that.
Plushies are okay, right?
Yeah, no, your plushies are fine.
Okay, none of them are mysteriously singed.
No, not even Ace. I promise.
Okay.
Yeah, after me, Mike, and Draco all woke up, we started checking all your other Kaijusaurus plushies, see if any of them would wake up. So far, none of them have, but just on the off chance that they might, we put them all in your dresser, where your clothes used to be.
That makes sense. Zero, kill this bot.
Oh, I will kill this bot. Hold on, let's kill this bot.
They're just trying to
report-
prey on people who don't have huge viewerships, which
Yeah.
is scummy as hell.
Incredibly scummy.
Like, because I am trying to kind of get to a point where I can make a living off of this. So, like,
Yeah.
if I wasn't smart enough, I'd click that.
Yeah. Then ban. And there we go. Yeah, it honestly, even like what it's advertising is
Botting.
a bot site, is botting your viewership to make it look like you've got more viewers.
But you've got to pay for that.
Yeah. Which, you know what? Here we go. Zero Gon's hot take of the day. If you pay for bots to inflate your viewership, you don't deserve to be a Twitch streamer.
I'll even say it for a YouTuber, honestly. If you're botting
Yeah.
your... I think if you're genuinely going out and botting... I guess if someone... If someone, like, bots for you, you can't stop that, I guess.
Yeah, but like, if you're doing it, if the way you're getting popular is by using bots to
Yeah,
inflate
no,
your
that's
viewership,
scumfuck behavior.
yeah, absolutely the fuck not.
Oh, thank you, Burning Chill.
Oh, hey, look at that. Thank you, Burning Chill. That's very nice of you.
But yeah, it's kind of disgusting.
Yeah, 100%. Hey, 69th follower, Burning Chill 69!
Hey.
Nice.
But yeah.
Going back to the Pokemon gym leaders who are just a guy thing.
Yeah.
When you get to Alola with the trial captains, which are just gym leaders, they're the same thing.
I don't care what people say. They just
Yeah.
are.
You get
Hey, Mike, do you want to
Ilma.
bully it, Chattacabra?
Sure.
You get Ilma, who is just a guy.
No, we're killing Ron Popolo now.
The only thing Ilma's got that makes him kind of not just a guy is there some implication that Ilma has like a relationship with Guzma of some description.
Yeah.
That like Ilma personally might have failed Guzma in some way that led to Guzma like being what he is today.
We have a pretty
But-
strong follow-up, though, with the first kahuna, whose name I'm blanking on.
The first kahuna is Hao's grandpa.
Yeah.
Oh god, now I'm also
Hala?
forgetting his name. Hala,
Hala.
yes, thank you. Yeah, Hala's pretty good.
Yeah, I respect him.
Yeah. He gives you your starter, kind of in place of Kukui at the time. He kind of sets up Hao's whole deal. And he's a cool, like, authority figure type guy. We can deal with him. He's nice. Then
we get the elemental trio.
Yeah, we get to Akala Island with Lana, Kiawe, and Mallow.
And then the joke with Lana is this child is horny, I guess.
She's strange. The joke
Yeah,
with Lana is she's a freak.
She's hoping that there's a strapping young swimmer drowning nearby.
Yeah.
Just uncomfortable.
Weird. Don't like it. Kiawe, at least he leans into the whole, like, fire dancer thing.
Yeah.
Like, really going, like, this is Hawaii. Like, he's the native Hawaiian fire dancer style looking guy. Like, I can dig it.
Exactly. You're welcome, Homer.
You're welcome, Homer.
You have found all of the 100% USDA certified ethical Pokemon waifus.
And then Mallow, she's like it's implied she's like a cook. Like she goes around like gathering rare ingredients and stuff. And
Yeah.
like there's some
fine.
stuff going on. Personality-wise, like we've seen her a ton of times, but like at least there's something going on there.
Then there's Olivia, who, listen, she's funny in my opinion,
Olivia's very funny.
because she's just girl Brock.
She's just girl Brock. And if her Lycanroc had a full moveset, she would be so much scarier.
Absolutely. The only other two I'm remembering are Hapu and Nanu, and they're both great. I love Nanu.
Yeah, next comes Sophocles.
Oh, right, he exists.
Yeah, the fat kid with the Togedemaru, who like he works at the Observer. He doesn't even really work there. Kind of just, I guess he works there. It's unclear.
Yeah, it's very strange.
Yeah, I have no idea how to really describe what's going on. Acerola is great. I love
Acerola's funny.
Acerola being like an abandoned child who lives in the like husked out shell of like a chain supermarket that got
might be royalty?
Yeah, who got run out by the locals and like might be the like last in the bloodline of like Alola's true royalty.
You got so much going on, girl.
Yeah, like I dig it. And like she's got Mimikyu, which is great. Like I'm so down for whatever the hell's going on with Acerola.
Yeah, Acerola's funny.
And then after Acerola is Nanu, who also great. The fact
Love
he's a
Nanu.
cop. He's a cop that is implied to have let Team Skull take over his town.
Because on some
that
level
way,
he understands, like,
That-
yeah, they're being shat on by the world.
yeah, they're all kids who got a bad hand, and also if they all overrun his town, he can ironically keep a better leash on them.
Yeah, Nanu's great. I love Nanu.
Nanu's fun. I like Nanu. Then after that, we get Mina, who, like, she's kind of interesting. She's got, like, the spaced out, hippy dippy artist type thing with fairies.
She hands you her pink petal, which is uncomfortable.
It's uncomfortable, but, like, yeah, there's. Like, Mina's alright. And then after Mina is Hapu, who, like.
I
I get the
Hapu's
joke.
funny. Yeah.
I get the joke. I don't personally find it particularly funny of like, oh, I'm a grown ass, hard, rough-necking cowgirl,
But also I'm, like,
grown
8.
woman. But also I'm like 8, or at least like I look like I'm like 8. I'm like, okay.
Oh, Mike, we just started separate quests. Mike, you gotta let me know when you do that. Mike?
Huh?
You posted a quest right when I was posting a quest.
Yeah.
I'll go back. You gotta let me know. You gotta let me know.
I'm already accepting the quests. I'm already accepting your quest.
Oh,
ギルドからの支給品がありますよ。
So yeah, like Alola, it's got some winners. It's got some strong winners.
yes.
But like, there is still that level of like, oh, okay,
Yeah,
you're
we're just guys today.
yeah, we're just guys today. And then it starts to get bad with Galar. So first up is Milo.
I don't even remember Galar because I didn't play it.
Yeah, Milo's like a sheep herder style guy.
He's the beefy twink,
The
right?
himbo. Yeah, he's the big himbo. And okay, like I get, yeah, you're like a sheep herder in like the England place. Like okay, sure.
It doesn't help
You've
that
got-
the game can't stop telling you how cool Leon is.
Yeah. Then you got Nessa, who's a supermodel again, but she's water type this time. And she's like got less going on than Alessa does.
Yeah.
Like, her whole team was physical. His whole team was physical, and he couldn't get past the stamina
that's
Mudsdale.
so
Ooh.
funny.
Oh, that's very funny. So like Nessa just
Well,
Nessa
so Nessa
just
was
feels
like,
like-
one of the 3 waifus of the gen. They designed
yeah.
her.
She's the 2P to Alessa, you know?
Yeah.
Where it's like, okay, same hot chick, same shtick, but we made this one dark skinned.
And, like, neither of us was saying this is a bad thing, by the way.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
we have to
just like
emphasize this.
yeah, it's just like we already got this. Like all you did was make Black Alessa. You should have given her more. After that is Kabu. He's old guy, I guess. Then there's either B or Alistair. Alistair being like,
He's
he's the
probably the more overall interesting idea, but I get why people like B more.
yeah, because
I mean,
he's
you
like,
could say Alistair's quite the shy guy.
yeah, he's the first ghost type guy to lean into how creepy ghost types are. You know,
No,
like
I get
he's
it.
like, it's not like, oh, I use ghost types because I'm a spiritual guy, or I use ghost types because I'm kind of a weirdo, or I'm super happy and peppy to like contrast my ghost types. Like, no, I'm weird. I'm a creepy freak. Yep.
The Bay is just fighting girl we've had 3 times now. You know?
Yeah, Bay may lean if she wasn't in crippling debt.
He's Karina without the gimmick.
Yeah. And sure, fine, alright. It's not bad. It's fine.
You're here to be a waifu, we get it.
After that is either Opal or Bede. Opal being the world's oldest woman, I admit, is kind of interesting.
Is at least a little funny.
Yeah.
She is old.
Yeah, I can
So you're
dig
saying
the
Spyro
idea.
is right? Old people are funny?
Old people are funny. Like her just being the world's oldest lady is fun. And then like
Bede,
I'm
I can give
told-
credit for starting as like an asshole rival. They didn't do that
Yeah.
for a while.
him being like an asshole rival, and then like it turns out he's a gym leader. Like that's interesting enough. I can dig.
Hey Mike, he's in the cave.
And then there's Gordy or Melanie.
And Melanie is waifu and everyone forgets who Gordy is.
No, everyone who remembers who Gordy is remembers it because he's a fucking loser. Like he's just a big loser that everybody wants to bang his mom, and he's just a dork ass dork.
Yeah.
And like, you know what? Sure, making a gym leader who's just a dork ass dork.
You can
fine.
respect it.
I can respect it to a degree. I'll take it.
You know what, chat? I think I'm going to be on to my last hunt for the night. You guys vote on it.
貴重な調査の機会を逃さないようにしないと。びっしり。
While Zero Yaps, vote on what I should
Yeah.
hunt for my last hunt of the night.
After that is Piers and Marnie.
Oh man, but Piers is such a letdown.
I don't like Piers. The idea that he's just like, oh yeah, I've been directing this team of hooligans so that my sister can win because I love my sister.
Yeah.
I'm like a rock star. Like if
He's a rock star in a game without voice acting.
in a game without voice acting, like wow, like at least Roxy was implied to be playing the music you hear when you fight her. You know?
Okay, hey Zero, do you think you got enough charge to fight a Jarkon with us?
You know what? Sure. Let me get in because it did kick me out for inactivity.
No, that's fair. We can wait.
Yeah.
Do we want to do the double?
Double a Jarkon?
Yeah. Do you want
Let's
to
do
do
the double Ojarkon.
double? Double's fun.
Yeah. Give it
But
seconds.
yeah.
Yeah.
We were talking about gym leaders.
And then like I can get behind Marnie kind of being the gym leader. I can, in like the same way I can kind of get behind Bede being the gym leader. I wish
think she's so much more boring.
she's so much more boring for sure, but like the idea's there,
Yeah.
you know?
And then isn't there the random old man with the fire type?
That's Kabu.
Oh,
I
I forget.
Yeah. And then there's Raihan, who I hate to admit it, but I kind of like the idea that he's like an Instagram influencer.
I both love and hate him because I hate how he's just used to hype up Leon more, but like his
Yeah.
personality is fun.
Yeah. If he wasn't just hyping up Leon more, he'd be way better.
Yeah.
The idea that, like, yeah, I'm a dragon-type gym leader, Instagram influencer, like, I
it's
can
funny.
do it.
And like he takes like a selfie before he sends out his Dynamax.
Yeah. Then we've also got Clara, the poison, and like, okay, she's cutesy, girly girl, like
The
idol
joke is that
type.
she's toxic.
Yeah, and she's toxic. Like, there's something there. You know what? That's better than some. You know.
Yeah. Like, the
and-
joke, I get it.
And then there's Avery, who's hideous.
You do not like looking at Avery?
No, I get it. He's like a stage magician, juggler type, genius
But he's
man,
also a
and
dork-ass loser without any redeeming qualities?
yeah. And Gordy did it better. So
Yeah.
so I don't care about Avery.
And then, God, Gen 9 is even worse.
Yeah.
Because we've already talked
okay.
about Rapping Grandma.
Yeah, Rapping Grandma, like, it starts and stops at her design. So first
And then,
up
like,
is
their teams aren't even gelling with their themes anymore.
yeah.
It's like, I remember the grass guy, he's like edgy and he has a whip, and his team is cute Pokemon.
Yeah. So there's Katie. She's Bugs, and she's like a baker. And you're like, okay, baker and like you wouldn't normally associate those. I could see
But
what
they'd
you're
only
doing.
do that so that they can have the Teddy Ursa, for honey
Yeah.
reasons, turn into a bug
Yeah.
type.
Yeah, and like I hate the way they handle, you know, the terrestrializing for the gym
yeah.
leaders in general. It should not be a Pokemon that is otherwise not of their type turning into their type.
Yeah.
It should be a. Also, I'm in now.
Okay. Mike, can you invite Zero or my leader?
I think you're leader because you're invited first.
It should have been something that is usually their type, and then they do a pivot to teach you like about like, okay, this is kind of how you want to employ this stuff.
Sent invite.
Thank you.
But like, even then, like, at least make sure that your last Pokemon has like tech to handle it, you know?
Yeah.
Like
something.
grass type Sudowoodo, that's funny. And then Sudowoodo has tools that a grass type normally wouldn't have.
Yeah. Like, sure, I'll take that. Like, grass type, like, Sudowoodo, grass type terrestrialize, it's got Woodhammer now.
Yeah.
Cool, take it. After that is Bracius, which we just covered. You know, he's got the grass guys, and, like, they're cute Pokemon.
But like he looks like they're trying to redo the cool trainer from Gen 1, where he's like edgy
Yeah.
and has the whip.
Yeah. And then there's Iono, who
Oh,
I
she's
don't
very
mind
polarizing, ironically.
yeah, she's very polarizing, ironically. Like, the idea that she's a VTuber, okay,
Oh,
I see
she's
what
just
you're going
a streamer
for.
is the thing, not even a VTuber.
Yeah,
she just
yeah,
looks
she's
like
just
that.
a streamer. Yeah, she does just
Everyone
look like
thought
that.
she would be a VTuber because she looks weird.
Yeah, but no, she does just look like that. I kind of like what she does with her thing, where she turns a Pokemon with Levitate into an electric type.
Yeah.
That I like
posting
more.
the
That
quest.
there's some real like thought put behind that I can vibe, you know.
Exactly.
So like yeah, Iono's fine. That she's a streamer and all that. That's neat. Cash
Get why people
Carafa,
don't vibe
yeah.
with her, but like I
Yeah.
think she's fine.
Kofu, he's like a fisherman chef guy. His whole thing is about you getting a good deal at the market for him, and
It's like okay, we're just on pure gimmick mode now.
yeah. Then there's Larry.
Larry's
gonna
funny,
pretend-
but like
I'm not gonna pretend I don't love Larry's joke.
yeah,
I
I get he's just there as a joke, but it's a really funny joke.
it is a really funny joke.
The
I
joke is
almost
he's a salaryman with 2 jobs.
yeah
3 jobs.
3 jobs.
yeah because he's a gym leader in Elite Four and I
A
forget-
salaryman.
Yeah, and a salaryman. So like, yeah, sure, I'll take it. I am not immune to Larry.
Nobody really is.
Yeah, because he's a normal type. They're a flying type. What's the difference? Then after Larry, we get Rhyme, who we've discussed.
Yeah,
Begins
and
begins and
ends.
ends.
Lady Rapper.
Yeah.
Rap is dying, hence ghost types.
Then there's Tulip, who I don't think Tulip has anything.
I don't even remember
I-
Tulip.
Tulip is the psychic one who comes after Rhyme, and like, I don't think I've ever seen anyone talk about Tulip. There's nothing to her. Tulip might be the most just a guy in the franchise.
That's saying a lot. Big Monkey!
Big Monkey is here! I'll fight the big monkey, you two kill the small one. Big Monkey. I fight the
Funky
monkey. Big monkey, chunky. That
That's not
chunky
even the
monkey.
biggest a Shao Kahn can get, by the way. That's the funniest part.
It's not.
This is not a guaranteed gold crowd. Listen, I can only remember a few other Pokemon gym leaders from Gen 8. There's like Grusha, who
Yeah,
is
who
remembered
is...
for waifu but boy reasons.
Yeah, Grusha is gender euphoria for the trans community. That's what Grusha is.
And then there's, I'm forgetting her name, the ground type lady. Who's this one goes out to the lesbians.
Oh, Rika. Yeah, this
Yeah,
one goes
Rika.
out to the lesbian. Yeah, like, I guess you could give that to Paldea. There's a lot of I want to steal their gender characters.
And again, this is not like hating on these characters for this reason, but like, you know
Yeah.
why they're remembered.
I do kind of like Rika's thing, where Rika's like, oh, I'm so cool, don't fall in love with me, and like, she's actually
Her
kind of a
ace is
dork.
Clodsire?
Yeah, and like, she's actually kind of a dork. Like, I can get behind that. That's...
Oh, you gotta have like a Nidoking or something, right? You're so cool.
No, Clodsire. He's my little buddy.
He's my guy.
Yeah. Like, that's neat. Then there's Poppy, who the joke is, I am in kindergarten.
And like,
I am like 2, and I'm at the Elite Four.
Yeah, and like, okay, I get the joke too. Like, that's
it's
not
a joke that feels
not
overdone,
funny.
though.
Yeah,
Because it feels like a weaker version of Acerola.
specifically to me, it feels like a weaker version of Whitney, where it's
Yeah.
like I'm brand new. This is my first day. What if we stretch that to I'm like fresh out the pussy new? Like,
There's just a point, you know?
yeah. This is how new I am. I'm 2.5 years old.
Like, there's a point where it's like, okay, we have now ruined this joke forever, though. You do realize this Pokemon Company.
Yeah. And then there's Hassel. That's the end of the sentence.
I don't even remember who Hassel is.
Hassel's the Dragon type Elite Four.
By the way, Zero, if you want to get your carbs, it's dead. Okay. That works too.
Yeah. You know.
Oh,
I know what I'm doing.
Got the stuff for my Breaker Charm 3.
Good. And man, there sure is Hassel. He wears a suit. He's Can anyone tell me what his gimmick is? Because I never figured it out.
This guy.
Yeah, like, because he's not like just Larry levels of guy to the point where like
'Cause
you're
Larry
such just a guy, you stop being just a guy.
Yeah, he's so funny because he is so just a guy.
Yeah, they leaned into it. Was he one of your teachers? Is that the thing? One of your homeroom teacher is one of the Elite Four?
I can believe it.
He gets emotional when you win, so he's like your big fan. He's like, oh, look at my little baby Babingus. Look at how he's grown. Is that it?
Then there's Gina.
There sure is.
Homegirl doesn't even know how to use her own team, right?
No.
Like, that's probably the single most damning thing I could say about a champion.
Yeah, you don't know how to use your team right.
Like, at least other champions are like, okay, you're like a hodgepodge, you're working with what you got.
Yeah.
Like, Steven's doing pretty good working with what he's got.
Yeah, he's working with rock types.
Specifically,
steel
like, minerals, yeah.
Yeah, and like,
Likes
okay.
rocks.
Okay, we can work with that, that's fine. That works. And then you get Wallace, the only champion who's actually a monotype.
Yeah.
And so, like, you know, respect for that. You know, I'll give you that. That's something. And then he's doing pretty good. It's a decently threatening mono water team.
For a mono water team, it's got its bases covered.
It's about as good as mono water was gonna get in Gen 3.
And like, Cynthia, like, listen, everyone's been filtered by Cynthia at least once.
Yeah, her team is genuinely scary. And not just for Garchomp reasons, but mostly for Garchomp reasons.
Garchomp is the big scare, but like, Lucario is solid, Togekiss is solid, Spiritomb is there to waste your fucking time.
Yeah. Let's see here. There's Lance. Yeah, Alder's great. Alder's
listen,
team's...
I don't even care if his team is actually good. I love Alder.
Yeah, I love his gimmick. I love that he's kind of a bug specialist.
Yeah.
Because, like, even his non-bug Pokemon have bug moves.
Yeah. It's really cool.
And the idea of a bug specialist Elite Four is fun as hell.
And, like, he saves his ace for last and it's Volcarona, it makes sense.
Yeah, or a bug specialist champion, I mean.
Yeah,
We've had bug specialists. Yeah, like, Alder's great. Lance, obviously, everyone knows Lance.
And obviously, you know, Blue, if you know anything about Pokemon, you know who Blue is.
Yeah, and Blue's good. Blue was kind of about as good as teams got in Gen 1.
Yeah. Well, because he made sure it was all-rounded and all the Pokemon were at least solid.
Like, if you replaced that Pidgeot with a Snorlax, he was OU ready.
Dude, you replace that Pidgeot with, like, a Fearow, or a Dodrio. Replace it with Dodrio and he's going to town.
You know, you could replace it with Jolteon from Yellow.
Yeah.
Like, Jolteon pulled some weight in Gen 1.
So, like, Blue, respectable.
Yeah.
Like, not the most synergetic, but each Pokemon is a threat.
Yeah, and in Gen 2, and in Gen 4, I should say, in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, it gets even more synergetic, because he is aware that most of his Pokemon are really slow, so he leads with an Exeggutor that sets up Trick Room.
Mm-hmm. Like, that's synergy.
Yeah.
By the way, we're probably just going to be yapping for a few minutes. I don't feel like doing another hunt.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're good for the day.
Yeah, we did great. And
Yeah.
also, thank you, Homer, for joining and helping us.
Yes, thank you very much, Homer.
And thank you, everyone else who was just chatting. You are, of course, I had to call out
Yeah.
Homer. You know I did.
Yeah. Homer was here, he helped us hunt.
Exactly. But anyways,
Let's see, other champions. Then you get
Iris
Kukui.
is fine. I don't hate Iris.
Iris is neat. I like the concept behind
Mostly
Iris.
because they're playing into the fact that, like, she wasn't at her full potential in the original game.
Yeah, that's an interesting thing. I don't get the weird space theme she picks up.
No, she's a princess. She's
she's a
who tames
princess.
dragons.
Yeah, she's a princess, but they give her like a weird space theme with like the planets aligning and like you out in the stars when you fight. It's weird. I don't understand that connection.
I get the princess and dragon connection because that's a fun little. Like,
yeah. The
reversal.
princess and dragon connection is absolutely fine. That's 100%.
And like her team is pretty scary overall.
Yeah, her team's pretty scary overall. That after her we get
Diantha.
Diantha,
whose
who
theme is movies.
once again, like just a lesser Elisa, really,
Yeah.
because she's a movie star and a
She's
model.
completely fine
like-
letting Fancy White Ganondorf have his genocidal hate rants against poor people and say
Yeah.
nothing about it.
and and so Sycamore. Like Diantha and Sycamore are the most like, what
They
is
suck.
wrong with you?
Yeah, like,
Do something. This guy's clearly fucking insane.
it's so bad.
Yeah.
But like, her team is at least, it functions for what it sets out to do.
Yeah, it's
It's not
fine.
especially scary, especially because you've got how many megas that are stupid broken at that point.
Yeah, and like it's all on theme. Like we can't like it's like beautiful, graceful Pokemon. Like sure, it's fine.
And then Kukui,
Uh,
I actually like him a lot because he's mixing a
yeah.
little bit of blue and a little bit of Professor Oak.
He brings in the starter that's weak to yours because How
No,
took
strong
the
to
one.
yours, I think.
Yeah, that's strong to yours.
Yeah.
Yeah, because How took the one that's weak. He brings in the Lycanrocs because they're outside his lab and like he's got them running around.
And he's got a team
like-
synergized around that.
Yeah, and like the idea that he's like, we don't actually have, an Elite Four, like a Pokemon League here in Alola.
Yeah, this is our,
and I wanna
our
start
first
one.
champion, but it would be
Yeah.
rude for you to not to have a fifth battle.
Yeah, I'm not gonna just make you fight the 4 guys I picked and now you're champion. You gotta beat me too. And like that's neat. I like that.
Yeah.
That I always found that a really interesting touch, especially since one of the Elite Four is just a golfer
Yeah.
we've never heard about before. It's like
To
they
be fair,
just went
it's
and
implied
found
that
one.
she is the flying kahuna because you do find the flying type gem
Yeah,
unattended.
like yeah, and like okay, sure, but like I would have liked to have known she existed before now,
Right.
Because everyone else is like it's Hala, it's Olivia, it's Golf Girl, and it's
Acerola.
it's Acerola, yeah. And like I would have liked it to all be people I've met before.
Yeah. Either no one we've met before or people we have met before.
Yeah, but like sure, Golf Lady with Toucanon, whatever.
It's like, sure, whatever, that's funny. But like, then we get to Gen 8 and it's Leon. It's Leon, guys.
I don't like Leon.
I do not care for Leon.
I don't.
Like,
I...
Zero, you put up the best way to, like, just make him tolerable was just, like, lay out that he's never lost a match in Galar. Like,
Yeah, don't make him literally the strongest champion in the world. Just say he's never
this
lost a match
guy
in
we've
Galar.
never heard of. This literal who. He's suddenly big dick on campus.
Yeah, and like don't make like 3 different characters who exist purely to hype him up.
Yeah. And then, like,
There
the
are-
anime is doing this too, by the way. This isn't just
Yeah.
the games.
There are so many characters whose sole purpose in the story is to make you go like, Leon is so strong. Leon's the strongest guy that ever, like, nobody...
Leon is Goku.
Leon is Goku. You're gonna fight Goku? You can't fight Goku.
He is so cool, guys.
Apparently his
so
team can be moderately
cool.
challenging.
Yeah,
Apparently.
but he's so cool, guys. He's cool. He's so
You
cool.
just Source, trust me, bro.
Yeah,
And,
and like,
and then we get Jita, whose team doesn't even work properly.
yeah.
Not until the DLC.
Ugh.
I shouldn't have to wait for DLCs for a challenging champion fight. That should be the filter of, have you played the game?
Like, I could almost get behind Leon's whole thing where he's like, okay, since the whole thing with this is it's like a soccer league, like that's the theme. So
Yeah.
he's wearing the soccer outfit, everyone is, but he's got sponsors.
Yeah.
And so he's got all the sponsors on the back of his cape. And he's wearing like the kingly cape and all that to be like, okay, yeah, he's the king of it. Like, okay, I can see that. Make the fact that he's got sponsors a thing. Imagine how funny it would be if, like, at the end of every scene, he's like, I'm contractually obligated to talk about fucking Rage Candy Bar Company. You know?
No, he's just a dumbass bad with directions, and like, that could be funny.
That could be, but You didn't make it.
Also, if Kieran
You know,
counts as a champion, he's funny as hell. But not
Yeah, I was gonna say.
But for entirely metatextual reasons.
Yeah.
Because the universe exists to remind him that he's not the main character.
It exists to remind him that he's not as cool as Leon, and he's not the protagonist, and he should
Kieran
give
is
up.
Gen 9.
Oh, right, Impel Day, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it exists to just shit all over this boy. I like him.
A Master Ball fails for this man, something that has never happened in the history of Pokemon ever. Why? Because he's not the main character.
He's not the main character. He needs
mean,
to
it is
stop
implied.
trying.
Yeah, it is implied, even with the Master Ball, that the capture is non-consensual. Then it will still fail with the turtle.
But like,
Yeah, no,
that's
what
never
we're
happened
talking
before.
about. Yeah, so it's just the idea that he's such not the main character that a Pokemon's just like, no, in
No.
a way that we've never seen before.
It's so
And then the
funny.
turtle got pissed the frick off.
And
Yeah.
then he mauled so hard he makes an actual, like, almost comp-ready team. With, like, a really nasty strategy, and you still beat his ass.
Yeah. Like, I think I would have respected the idea of Leon more if they leaned into his corporate sponsors and like, either they make him a full corporate shill, they make him a guy who's like, oh yeah, I only accept sponsors from products I, like, actually fully believe in, and have a
Make him
whole thing
Mr.
about that.
Beast.
Yeah, like, or like make him Mr. Beast, where he's
Yeah.
like full corporate sellout, or alternatively, he hates it. He like he's clearly like deflating and like hating himself every time he has to do a fucking sponsorship shout out mid match.
And yeah, Kieran's team is actually built to be kind of scary. Like, it's not the best team, but each Pokemon has a purpose and it's kind of scary.
Baby's first comp team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, it's not gonna force any player who just out-levels him to think too hard, but you will have to think a little bit.
And you should bring Ogerpon, because it will be funny.
It will be really funny. Ogerpon and, the turtle.
You should bring.
No.
You should beat his ace with Ogerpon.
Yeah, the fight with him as champion happens before the turtle.
Yeah.
But bringing Ogerpon does make him crash out harder.
Really funny.
Does it? Does he have like unique dialogue for it?
Yeah, when you bring out Ogerpon, he has unique dialogue, and his Pokemon will try to target Ogerpon when they can.
Yeah,
That's-
they'll like override actual strategy to target Ogerpon.
That's
Yeah.
really funny, actually.
Like, man, rare modern Pokemon win, 'cause, like, that's the sort of shit you'd hear about in, like, Gen 3 to 5 era.
Yeah. Well, I think it's time to say goodbye, chat.
I think it is, but let's find someone to raid, shall we?
Yeah, let's have a look. See who can we raid? Obviously not Digital Hazard because he's here in chat with us right now.
Oh, is he?
Hello,
Oh,
Hazard. Yeah, he's been here for the whole time.
okay. Well,
Yeah.
the numbers have gone up and down, so I haven't been sure.
Yeah. Let's see
we can
here.
find a
Who?
Wilds person if we've been vibing with that.
Yeah. Oh, this poor soul is playing Digimon Masters Online.
Let's watch him
let's
suffer.
see.
What's
you know
his
what?
name?
Sure.
I'm sending. I'm sending.
Sure. This is, I believe, a Brazilian as well. So,
Oh boy.
so Homer, you can go ask your fellow Brazilian why he's hurting himself this way.
Anyways, what's the channel name?
I just linked it to you in DMs.
Oh, okay.
It's Margarina Potau, I believe is how you pronounce it. I could be entirely wrong. I do not know enough about how to pronounce
The
Brazilian.
tub of margarine playing Digimon
Yeah.
Masters Online?
Yes.
Alright, everyone, let's go. Let's go. DMO, let's
go.
go.
Let's go. Brazilian playing Digimon MMO. How surprising. Alright.
I love you all.
Yeah, thank you all very much for stream today. This was a ton of fun.
I will post my schedule tomorrow. You
Yeah.
guys all have a wonderful weekend.
And thank you all again for getting us to affiliate so goddamn fast. This
Yeah,
has been
you-
incredible.
Beautiful.
All right.
Alright, let me end the stream.